I guess everybody can hear me. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please help us to share and like. This is another wonderful day. Today is 2nd of April, 2023. Yes, happy Sunday to you all. How are you guys doing today? Press the like button. Help us to share and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Yes, I can see a couple of people right there already on the comment section. You know, okay, yes, you guys can hear me. That's wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And God, I God bless you now. Yes, today will be a very, very deep discussion. A deep discussion. Yes, there's a lot of plotting here and there, but let's talk about it. Let me quickly acknowledge the people. That's why you see that I have to quickly come show my face to acknowledge people right on the comment section. Because when it get packed, it's always difficult for me. Paco Barry saying good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Obiajulu, I can see you right there. Mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Good evening to every one of you. Mark, your boys right there with us. Good evening to you, Sabovo Kongai, Mr. Justin Emmanuel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my good people. I appreciate you all. Help us to share and like. Sam Sky, I can see you there. Kingsley Obona, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Flourish Osazele. Thanks for joining us. Madam Bella Naomi, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I can see Sandra Moses. Thank you very much for joining us. Please do your part. Share, share, and like. Mary Ojo, thanks for joining us. I can see Edward Eguavon. Mary Ojo, thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Happy Sunday to you. Or Carolina Mokaro, please help us to share and like. Good evening to you. Philip Kings TV, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. More people are right there. Black Voices TV, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Happy Sunday to you all. Joshua Aya, I can see you. Joseph Isere, I can see you. Nick Oko Ogo, thank you very much for joining us. Tina Hello, Chris Emenike Obi, God bless you all, my people. Faith Andrew, thank you, thank you. Cynthia Obayumi, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you very Faith Andrew once again. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Efrata Catfish Farm, Nigeria. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us. God bless you. Bright Strasser, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Moses Cousin, I can see you. David Uba, I can see you. Joseph, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, my people. Ambrose, AGK, thank you. Kelly Kensi, Godson Saint, please do your part by sharing. Is one go? Joy Terry, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, my people. Right, I have more people right there. I have a Dobo Okerudulu. Thanks for joining us. I have Maui, Ezra, Musa, Osiohe. Your name is not easy and it's long. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I go learn that properly. Don't worry. Joy Antonio, can see you right there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, all my good people. Discussion Channel TV, can see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Lara of Nigeria, I don't miss you. I don't see you for like 2 days now. Good to see you here today. God bless you. Okay, I can see Gentleman Edo TV. First us, here. Good evening to you, all my good people. I appreciate you. Abu Azi, good to see you. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's talk. Yes, let's talk. Good evening to you. Ogbeifun, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much, my people. Favor, faith, yes. Now God will bless you now. Yes, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Help us to share and like, share and like, share and like. You know, Ushena, Usulo, I see you as well. Nelly, I see you as well. Yes. I'm gonna post out a link now and I take a quick break so we can get on with it with this. You know, depend on how this broadcast will go today. We might stay here for a very, very long time. You know, let's talk, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, before I go for this break, let me post out a link, and then I can go for a break. Click on the link. We only have 10 spots. One is taken, and there's only 9 available right now. So please click on it, join us here, and let's talk. And I also want to let people know, if you know you could not get to the screen, continue to try. Sometimes other people leaves, you can pick their spots, but we cannot really remove somebody for anybody to come in. I want you guys to understand that. Thank you very much for your understanding. Okay, a link has been posted. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk. Okay, meanwhile, I'll quickly go for a break now before we have our people with us on screen. God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. Kó jẹ́ bísàbísà. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I no dey do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. Please, I can see we have a couple of likes already, but the share, we only have 7 shares. It's not good at all. It's not good, to be honest. We already have about 83 likes. Continue to press on the like and share. And yeah, so that we can hit more visibility as well. Our voices needs to go far. Thank you. I have a couple of people in the backstage already. Please, everybody stay mute. Let me start accepting people to the screen right now. I'm muting you. Please don't unmute yourself, except you want to speak to me or to us. Okay. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. I think the screen is filled up already. I'll check that now. Let me see. Yeah, the screen is filled up already. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Please help us to share and like. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. But meanwhile, before we move on, I would like us to see to this. Yes, I can see more of you right there on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Welcome to the broadcast. Good evening to all of you right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I can see some people, your internet is not stable right now. I'm so sorry. You might be replaced. You know, who betrayed him? You know, who recorded the audio? Is this really his voice? Or is this all distraction? Even though it's his voice, is the audio doctored? These are all the questions we're going to be asking today after we listen to this audio. Please like and share, and let's do this together. Let me see if we still have space. I believe we have one more space here in case somebody want to join us. Yeah, we have one more space. You know, whenever we put it on the side like that, some people think that it's filled up already. We have one more space right there. Please, let's listen to this audio quickly and tell me what you think. I understand some of you might have listened to it, but let's listen again. Let everybody listen to it again and tell me what is your take. Be sincere, be straight. And if you think the audio violates any kind of thing, also let us know. If you think the audio is unacceptable, talk about it. If you think it's his voice or the pastor's voice, let us know. If you think the audio is doctored, we just want to hear from everybody. Let's watch this, or rather listen to it quickly.
Good morning, Daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me. And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
Amen. Amen.
You know.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Amen, Daddy. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest and Kwara.
Okay. I've been in touch with Kwara people.
The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war.
I believe that. You know, I did the release, Nigeria going forward.
Yes.
And I'm coming out with the second one today.
Thank you, Daddy.
I wanted it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control.
Thank you, Daddy.
So, but in the name of Jesus, this project shall succeed.
Amen.
You know what I said into this one? A sickly nation like Nigeria will require a strong and healthy personality.
Thank you, sir.
And I said anyone whose source of wealth cannot be verified should not have access to governance, particularly in a draining economy like Nigeria. So all we are doing is appealing to the wisdom and conscience of people.
Thank you, Daddy.
To know where to go.
Thank you, Daddy.
But I want to assure you in the name of Jesus that the result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Daddy.
That the result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Daddy.
That the result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Jesus.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
So relax yourself. Don't be apprehensive. Are you in Lagos or Abuja?
I'm in Onitsha now.
Good. So you'll be there for the election?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
Yes, Daddy.
That's where to be.
Thank you, Daddy.
That's where to be.
Thank you, Daddy.
I said all Nigerians have equal stake in this election. Nobody has a right to claim that he's dashing something to someone.
Thank you, Daddy.
We are coming out of it.
Thank you, Daddy.
So our young family in Jesus' name.
Amen.
So how is the East generally?
East is okay. East is quiet.
Okay.
Thank
and the Middle Belt, how are we doing?
Middle Belt, we're okay. But in places like Kogi, Kwara, and Niger, is a worrisome place.
Well, we'll get through to Kwara.
Oh, fantastic. I went to Kwara and visited Olofa Afofa, who told me that nobody has ever come here. With you, no problem. But the Christian community in Kwara and Niger, and listen, I'm also working in Kogi, same way.
Okay. Then I will target this clip to them.
Thank you.
I will make sure they get it today.
Thank you.
In Jesus' name.
I'll be looking out for the release as well.
Okay.
Ask your pastor to send it to me.
Okay. I'll do that.
Thank you.
I'll do that. God bless you.
Thank you.
Peace. So I'll still talk to you later today.
Yeah, thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. It's that is the audio that is currently trending on social media. Um, it's trending right now on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. For me, I will allow people to talk on this audio. One was that Peter Obi and the pastor Bishop Oyedepo. If yes, then that audio, is anything wrong with it at all? Because I've tried to find anything wrong with that audio, I could not. Rather than hearing a man seeking blessing from a pastor. I don't know about you, but meanwhile, we have reactions from some Nigerians. Before we take our own reactions here, I brought some reactions from different part of the social media, which I would like us to go through. But before that, Kenneth Okwokwo have also responded to this. He responded to this. I would like us to read his full statements. This one is from Kenneth Okwokwo. I actually screenshotted this one from his page. Please help us to share and like, and let's do this together. Let me put this big here so that I can see properly. And I'll read from here, but although I'll also leave it on the screen to see if some of you can read from there as well. But let's start from here quickly. According to Kenneth Okwokwo, our attention has been drawn to the publication of this audio tape of private conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. It is not surprising that these political criminals are trying to spin the conversation as if Obi was making a religious statement. Firstly, the context of the conversation was aptly put by Bishop Oyedepo when he said all Nigerians have equal stake in this nation. Nobody has the right to claim that he is dashing something to someone. His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, was simply urging the bishop to help him push this message of equal stake of Nigerians in the Nigerian project to his people and Christendom, because the politicians of the other party is carrying on this campaign as if it is a religious war. To drive home this point, he informed him that he visited the traditional ruler of Offa, the Olofa of Offa, who is a Muslim but who advised Obi to get the support of Oyedepo and be assured of his own support. No politician has ever visited the Olofa of Offa. I continue. Okay, let me put the continuation right there on the screen as well. That is it. But I'll read from here. It is clear to everybody that the APC political party that has a presidential candidate, vice presidential candidate, Senate president, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, National Chairman of the party, all from one religion. At a time, the CJN is a Muslim, is the party that has declared religious war on Nigerians. And we must all rise up together to fight this unconstitutional act of religious intolerance of other religions by APC. I went around with Obi on campaign train and never saw him discriminate against any religion. Of course, he can't because his vice is a Muslim, unlike APC. I resigned from APC because of their religious intolerance. Nigerians should disregard any insinuation of religious bigots about this tape. Okay, so everything I just read is what I put right there on the screen. But people have responded. So let's take on people's response from here. We have the first response here is that there's absolutely nothing wrong with this phone conversation. Did they expect Obi not to converse for vote via all means possible, these people go soon comot cloth, enter road. They are wasting their time trying to discredit Obi. They got nothing on him. The more they plot, the more we love him. Okay, we have another reaction here. This one say they should go and drag those that went for Muslim ticket first. His number one assurance is to get the Christians vote before fighting on how to get some Muslim support, because we'll all know that the majority of Muslims will prefer voting for their Muslim candidates. Okay, I have another reaction from here. Even though nothing is wrong with the conversation, why are people keen on recording their own conversations? If the recording is not done by the two parties, why should their private conversation be recorded for the public? It is very wrong, and someone can be sued for this. I just know they are trying very hard to drag Obidati to the mud, but God always comes through. Okay, I have another reaction from here. This one is quite long. I decided to bring it here, but let me quickly take on it. Did we not see someone who had a meeting and told them to do anything to make him win, including snatching ballot boxes? Did these same people not rent Bishop? Did they not use tout? Let's compare side by side the despicable things they did to garner vote too, and see if they can stand it. My principal is very decent man. Lastly, it is both a tribal and religious war, because that's what that other party turned it into. If not, will vice president and president be a Muslim? Why did we hear people like MC Oluomo tell Igbo to stay at home and nothing was done? They declared the war religion and tribal, and they want us to sit and watch and do nothing. Abi, is this country owned by only Muslim? Lastly, nothing wrong with this video. Man had to do what he had to do to garner all the votes. These people truly will soon remove clothes and start dancing naked on the streets because they are trying too much. Okay, let me go for this as well. As you can see right there, APC has put this case from tribal problem to religious problem just to create confusion and get away with the ringing of elections. They will fail woefully as usual. Okay, I have another one here. I have couple. I deliberately brought couple here, couple of reactions. Then somebody asking Kenneth Okoko, as a member of the Winner family for so many years, I should know the voice of my papa. This is not Bishop Oyedepo's voice. They tried, but they didn't get it right. And if it is not Oyedepo's voice, then definitely that wouldn't be Poe's voice too. Okay. Let's move on, my people. Be patient with us. Then another one tag Kenneth again. Kenneth Okoko, did you confirm this from your principal before posting this audio? Defending and agreeing to this? Peter has just denied this. So why did you post it? Let's be very, very careful. Make we not go the implicate innocent man. All right. Another one is here. How did they get the record call? APC with cheap propaganda between theirs. Nothing wrong with this conversation, please. Why? Another question similar. Who even recorded it? Then I have this one from to Kenneth. Kenneth Kokoko, you put a private conversation of 200 men in the public. It is improper, sir. Okay. The question is, how did this phone conversation get recorded and sent to the public? Are our telecom companies compromised too? Is a question. So the last one, this is the last one. Muslim ticket. In fact, these people are restless. It shows there is fire on the mountain. In fact, Obi is a clean man. It's obvious they have searched tirelessly to find one thing to dent his image, but nothing was found. They didn't drag article, enter probe. Obi, I stand and restant. Okay, that is all the reactions right there from other platforms. But I would like us to also get our own reactions. What is your take on this? Do you, like I said before, if you listen to that audio, I just want to hear from the people. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. Oh, I was having someone in the backstage, but Rita, sorry for keeping it for that long. Okay, we just lost somebody as well from the screen. Yes, we still have one spot, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, we have one more spot to go. But meanwhile, okay, I think it's filled up now. Somebody just came in back again. Okay, meanwhile, I would like us to talk on this, my people. This is very, very important. There's other question I was asking. Do you think this is another distraction? Because these people, they have a way of distracting Nigerians. So let's talk. I'd like to hear from the first person today. But before I hear from the first person, I will take 1 minute break for some of you to press on that like button again and share. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. I can see my software is a bit slow right now for a reason I don't know. I just noticed that, but I guess you guys can hear me. If you can hear me, I think we'll sort this out once the first person is talking to us. Thank you very much for every one of you right there on the comment section. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Also, remember we have a $sign right there. I'll appreciate if anybody can buy us a coffee. God bless you all. I encourage what we do here, coming out every day to talk about the things that's affecting us. It's not very easy. The only thing that can keep us moving is encouragement, either financially, verbally, sharing, liking, anyhow, any means of encouragement is encouragement. You know, that's why when your son fail for school, he come house, not beat him. You know, check why he fail, encourage him, tell him, say, next time, if he go back to the exam, he go pass. You see, I'm saying, go really pass. If you beat him, he go again, go fail again. So that's my belief. Thank you very much, my people. Share and like, and let's hear from our panelists. Okay, the first person we have here today is Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. I don't know whether another person anyway. Maybe you lost your spot, but meanwhile, the first person I have right here at the moment, if you've been logged out, you will start all over again. That's how it works here. So, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. What's your take on what we showcased so far? Mr. Chuks, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Hello.
Yes,
we can hear you.
yes, we can hear you, sir.
Yes.
Okay, that means Mr. Chuks is not here. Okay, let me move on to the next person then. Okay, Mr. Chuks, you are not here. If the next person finish talking and you're not available, we will remove you so that somebody else can take that spot. But meanwhile, let me hear from the next person. Um, my system is slow for a reason I don't know. Just bear with me, my people. Okay, the next person we have here is Ezewango. Ezewango, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. What's your take so far? Ezewango, you're not available as well. If you guys can hear me, that means you can't hear the people I'm calling, right?
We are hearing you now.
Yes, we can hear them.
We are all hearing you. We are hearing. I'm hearing you. Let me
We
use
are
my own.
hearing you.
I'm hearing you.
I'm hearing you, sir. I'm here. I'm
I'm
hearing
hearing you too.
you from Amagba.
Okay, I've called two persons. They are not responding. So that means they are not here. So I'll remove them temporarily for now. So that's okay. Let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, you are the third person on panel. Before you finish, hopefully we can have these people back. If not, you guys on the backstage, please be patient with us. We'll come back to you. Thank you, sir. Good evening once again. Happy Sunday. Please talk to us.
Having something to you, fellow panelists. Thank you very much. Comment section. I greet all of you. Depends on your time situation. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I've had this audio since before now, and I saw it to be funny. First and foremost, whoever that recorded this thing should know nobody have right to video tap anybody or voice tap anybody. You see, Nigeria is such a lawless society that people, do things with impunity. They don't care what it is. Now, the DSS issue of interim government is dying down. Now, they are now resurrecting with a different one entirely again. We are no fools. We know what's happening. Tinubu statement, the northern leaders, when they make comment to say, this is a Muslim brother we have to stand for. What is different from exactly what we just heard from the tape? Number one. And that does not really mean, and it has not been proven, that that video was authentic or the voice was authentic. Peter Obi is alive. And the way he was talking like somebody was jittering. I mean, there was no life. There was no life in that voice. The life of incitement, the life of seriousness, of what we know Peter Obi to be. That video was too slow. It was too slow. We should understand it very, very well. So blackmailing people just to accept the situation is what I see there. Nigeria should, I mean, most of these people that is in the government should be ashamed of themselves. Mr. Buhari, as at today, 90,000 polling booths or 9,000 polling booth results have still not been loaded into IRF. And I will tell you categorically, these are doctored result sheets they tempered that they are finding difficult now to load. People are not seeing it from that perspective. It's not giving people concern. If somebody's voice is what is now, trading around in the whole nation, in the whole world, but the result of what is bringing Nigeria and building the spirit of division, eating hard into us like a cancer, nobody is addressing it. That's not what we want to hear now. This is too cheap. It's too cheap to fool people. Now, if he says it, because I'm not giving him, benefit of that. If even he says it, for you taking Muslim ticket and pairing them together, are you not telling the Christians they are nowhere to be? The speaker of the House of our House of State is not Muslim. The IG of police, what is he? Just name them the service chiefs. So when somebody now tell you this is more or less a fight against Christianity, if only it is true that this voice belongs to him and belongs to the bishop, what is wrong? Is this worse than Tinubu said? Go get it, snatch it, hit them, beat them. Is that not worse than even this one you are saying? Gentlemen, as they want to start playing this one, let us pair it together with what Tinubu was saying. We have to pair the two videos together and then now let us know what is really damaging in Nigeria. Whose character is questionable? I don't understand. I don't understand. Election tribunal, you people want to block the whole of these things. You came out with DSS so that people will not demonstrate. But you people have forgotten. Nigeria Constitution says election tribunal must give verdict before swearing in. It's there. But you people don't observe it. You don't care about it. You are not concerned with that. The Constitution declared it. Election tribunal must give verdict before swearing in. But you people now are blocking. You use almost 4 or 5 weeks to block the lawyers from collecting information and collecting evidence. Now they finally collected it. Your Jagaban ran away from Nigeria. These ones are not concerning to you. These are shameless set of human beings. And these are people who want to now take over this country to rule for another 4 to 8 years. Or they are going to bring a different manna from heaven. If he is for Nigeria as a president, he wouldn't have been doing all these things because the hatred and the gap of hatred built and the religious speech and the dividing spirit they are trying to infuse into Nigerian society right now. I'm ashamed to even say I'm a Nigerian in the international community. I'm ashamed. Because this is just like the gathering of lunatics. Come together, collect yourselves, try to impose it on the people. Otherwise, you go from one evil perpetration planning. Somebody said last 5 days ago and said they will make, if not Tinubu, they will make Nigeria a head to govern. Gentlemen, that is even a bombshell. It's a bombshell by saying, if not Tinubu, Nigeria will make a hell for somebody to govern. What else do you people want from a gentleman? Who's not pulling the stream yet now for fight? I mean, it's so painful and so disheartening. APC, the selected rotten eggs of Nigeria, your character, your art, your attitude, and your exhibition is disgusting, shameful, and it's alarming. I yield for now. Thank you.
Mr. Nadewash, are you there? Hello? Is anybody hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm hearing you, my brother. I told him 4 days ago he should control the system. It's like they've hacked the system. It's like they've hacked the system.
No, they can't. They cannot hack Nigeria's system.
Don't use those words, sir. They don't. Don't.
They
Okay.
can't hack Nigeria's
It's
system.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. If when you know better, then I am happy also. But I'm disturbed the way this thing is going on and out. That's it.
Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Let me call on the next person. I would like to let me see, Mr. Shooks. Are you available now? Okay, Mr. Shooks, you're still not available. Okay. Let me see. Is it one go?
Yes, I'm back. I was logged out.
Okay, sir. Okay. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists. I'm sorry I was logged out. I'll try to log back in, but I couldn't. But now I'm able to. Let's touch base on the one that I had. I think the first one was what was the first one that you mentioned? The first was it the obese? Oh no, Oraka, yeah.
Oraka, yeah, and Dr. Haruna.
Haruna, yeah. as far as what DSS is talking about, everybody knows that DSS. I have always known that they work for the government. They don't work for the people. The people are the people they're supposed to work for. But unfortunately, all the agencies, security agencies in Nigeria, not just the DSS, I think they are working for the government, the ruling party, because they never work for us. How can you say that somebody is trying to scuttle the inauguration? Somebody who doesn't have power. It's just laughable. It's just laughable. It's not possible. All these things are propaganda that they are putting up to make people think otherwise, that, or give them the right to go and start arresting innocent people or their opponents. That's all they're trying to do. If you look at when Daddy Ahmed made that had that interview with Arise News, they all start writing DSS to go and arrest Daddy Ahmed and Obi and all that and all that. But if you look at that, all the time that Femi Fani Kayode is writing all kind of trash, and Onanuga and Leke and Kiyamo and all these kind of people talking all kinds of making all kinds of inflammatory statements and annoying things that can incite people to start doing things. They didn't do anything. They didn't want the people. That tells you who they're working for. That's what makes me very angry about the government, because this government is not for us. Yesterday, when I was listening, Theobald made mention that I think it wasn't yesterday, it was on Friday, that the government, the Nigeria has been captured. Yes, what he said is fine. It's true. Nigeria has been captured by these evil people, and they just use their guns to intimidate anybody who wants to oppose them, so that they can continue to steal. It's not really that they're doing anything for the people. They're not. We already know they're not working for us. They're just a thief in disguise of the government to rob all of us. So what like Araka was saying is not far from the truth. These people, they have hijacked our government. Look at the video. That brings me back to the videotape of Obi. What Obi's secret videotape. Even if it was him, I didn't see anything wrong in what he said. Is it a religious war that we have when somebody go there and get nominate a Muslim ticket? Is it a religious war? So I don't see anything. He didn't say he wasn't talking to him to go and rig the election for him or try to incite any kind of violence. He wasn't doing that. I was saying mobilize your people to come and vote for me, because it's just another way of campaigning. I don't see anything wrong with that. If Tinubu is saying the same thing, let people call mosque or whatever and tell the mosque to mobilize people to vote for him, rather than inciting people to stop people from voting or create chaos so people can run away. That's what he did. He wasn't asking people to vote for him and people voted for him. What's wrong with that? At least he didn't force people to vote for him. Obi wasn't asking people, telling the pastor to force people to vote for him. He was only soliciting for their votes. So I don't see anything wrong with that. So this government that we have, unfortunately, I pray that Obi will get his mandate back. But like Tinubu said when he went to Chatham House, power is not served in Alagatra and grab it and whatever it is, That's what he meant. That's what he meant to grab capture the government by any means, by crooks or any kind of crooked way. It doesn't matter as long as he's in power, so they can continue to siphon the fund of Nigeria and do whatever they want. And when we talk, they said, "Oh, it's violent." All that time, Oluomo and the cliques were making noise. Where was the DSS? I watched the interview on Arise News when a Lagos Commissioner of Police was being interviewed, and he said, "Okay, we're investigating." And I think it was Rufai. I said, "What are you investigating? The people are there. You know them. They show their face. So what are you investigating? Why don't you invite them, question them?" So they will come up with all those kind of things to make us feel they are working for us. But we are no fools. We know they are not working for us. The DSS, the Army, the police, the Air Force, the the Navy, they're all working for, they're all branch of APC. We know that. So my brothers, what I don't see anything that Obi said that is wrong, and what Haruna said and other people said, I didn't quite get what Haruna said, but that was when my phone got nothing. But if you're saying the same thing, we all agree that this government is satanic, like that Niger Watch says all the time. That's very satanic. They're not for us. And if we can do anything, as long as we're within the law to get our mandate back, we will do that.
They are just so desperate for my liking.
I know they are very, very desperate, and they don't care about you or me or anybody else. Look at, have you ever read this the tweet of Femi Fani-Koide? All kinds of crap he's writing. That guy is very annoying. Every time I read his tweet, I wonder, and he's always cursing. He doesn't know how to talk. He's a good writer. I give it to him. But he writes trash. He writes completely trash. And he has no dignity anyway. He doesn't have respect for himself or anybody else. And he thinks he's so smart.
A good writer will write to steal your heart and steal your mind.
Yes. But the thing is that, those people he's working with, do you think they trust him? They can never trust him. They don't trust him. Now he's talking about the North and the Southwest are forming a bond. Does he remember when he did handshake across the Niger in Enugu? He said, "Oh, handshake across the Niger, the Southwest and the Southeast, we're all together. Well, let's work together to." He did that. He forgot all about that. Now he's going to go and say, "Oh, North and the Southwest." How many Southwest people are with him? Obviously, the good Southwestern people that I know don't even take him as anything. They don't even care about him. He's with the North, not the whole Southwest. The people of Southwest that I know, I have a lot of Yoruba friends. They don't even when I was talking about, anytime I mention him, they say, "Don't talk about that guy." The Southwest don't even like him. That's one thing he don't understand. Let him go and talk the reputable Southwest. Let me see how many people he will convince to go with him. So let me let other people talk, but we should keep on pushing. By grace of God, we'll get our mandate back. This is what I draw my curtain. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chuks Obiboze, are you there now? Mr. Chuks Obiboze, be like saying I travel now. You just travel. So let me hear from Philip Kings. Philip Kings, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I want to thank the panelists. I want to thank everyone in the comment section, our viewers that is watching across the globe. I want to thank you all for having this patience to wait. Though we came a little bit late, but we want to say thank you for being patient. We are all addicted to Niger Watch, like as I will always say. I am addicted to Niger Watch. When I don't drink Niger Watch, I don't sleep Niger Watch, then I must tell you, I cannot work. So that is it. So I really want to thank you, Niger Watch, for bringing all the information to us. In regard to the video that is trending online, I listened to the video that was some 4 hours ago when I woke up. Yeah. And I really see, for my own opinion, it could be dotted because we are in the industrial revolution era, where they can do anything with your voice. So somebody can be talking through other sorts of devices while being translated to your voice. So those things can happen, like what our first speaker said, that the voice was not really live. It was so slow, And also, it could also be a re-video, a re-audio that what he said, maybe it has been linked by any other. But my take on this is that I don't really see anything wrong in this voice audio.
Exactly.
Because what he was trying to use, it's called vote campaigning. You're trying to sell to your family, yes, to your Christian brother, because he is a Christian, and he have always said it repeatedly that I am a Christian. I believe in the Christian faith. So I don't really see anybody or see him saying something like that. Please, we should try and talk to our people. Let them understand what is happening. Let them vote for me. This is really what every good leader must do. Every good leader that have the interest of the people must do this, because you will not ignore your people. That is the truth. That is the fact. And for Kenneth Okonkwo to react, I think he's too fast to, that is my own opinion, to come to react on his Twitter page on these issues, because he would have wait for our Mr. Obi.
I'm very happy you are addressing that. I just wanted
to seek first of all his opinion, because and ask him, did you anytime make any call like this, or what happened?
Because it's obvious that Kenneth reacted without not talking to Peter Obi.
Yes, because
that was wrong.
Yeah, because you will be surprised that tomorrow Peter Obi will come out and make a speech that will be even a little bit, because we have people who are very intellectual. They can read your statement even when you're not going direct. They will tell you, look at what you mean, and it's truth, it's facts. That is it. So it's really, really wrong. Honestly, from my own opinion, it is wrong. Without his concept, if you make that tweet, it's really wrong. And also, we are in a political propaganda era. This era where we are, it is a propaganda. You must bring these APC people. They are bringing anything to distract Nigeria, to see Peter Obi as a kind of a naive somebody, a naive person in the eyes of the people. You understand? But this is somebody that have said, these are somebody that have speaking, in fact, that has spoke to the heart of Nigeria. That is why Nigeria accepted him. So no matter the kind of propaganda they will bring or they will cook in order to convince people, I think Nigeria will not listen to them. Nigeria now one way that they face. Once they say this one, that is Nigeria for you. And for those of the people that are thinking, look, Nigeria just don't forget that they enjoy themselves. No, they're not enjoy themselves. Look, there is fire cooking. The people's heart are boiling. They just wait for the trigger to be explode. So that is it. That is it. So I believe that we as a family, we must continue to stand on the truth. We must continue to stand on the truth. And we need people that will give us confidence in this struggle. People that will give us mind, as in that will make us to understand that, look, whatever we are seeing in the media, it's not right, it's not all that are true. Because something like this will be trending, like what our brother said. But what Femi Kayode, what the Muslim people, what they said, what Tinubu said, those ones are not trending. They are not trending, but they are looking for things just to distract Nigeria, so that tomorrow we'll not be saying, no, Peter Obi is not really for Nigeria, it's not for Nigeria. So that is my take. I don't really have much to talk about it, because this is Arab nonsense. And those that are listening, this is Arab nonsense. It's going nowhere. So our mandate must be restored, like what Nigeria was said. These APC people, they are satanic people, and they will do anything possible to make sure they retain this mandate, and it's not going to work. God bless you. That's my take. Thank you very much. Let me give opportunity to other people.
Thank you, my brother Philip Kings. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Yes, on the Kenneth Okonkwo, I spotted that as well. That okay. His reaction is contrary to what Mr. Peter Obi reacted. So for me, did he consulted Peter Obi before he went on social media to react to this audio? Yeah, that is a big question, but maybe one or two persons might answer that later. And two, guys, you guys must understand that this selected president, whatever, since they selected him, there are people that is even fighting us on social media cannot even celebrate their principal. You can't celebrate your INEC president-elect. You cannot say, you should at least, just imagine if it was Peter Obi, they announced the winner, or even tomorrow, by the special grace of God, the court comes out now to announce Peter Obi that is the rightful owner or winner of this presidential election. My people are going to see the way Nigerians will be popping champagne all over the world. I'm telling you, all over the world.
Elvis, sir, let me just quickly tell you something to add to what you are trying to say now. Have you noticed it now that since 2 days now, people have been bombarding now that where has he go to hide? They are using this video now or this voice message now to divert that question that's already trading upon them.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, like I was saying, the day that we announce Peter Obi, that's where you will know what we call organic love. The world will be celebrating. I'm not joking. In fact, let me shock you more. Not only Nigerians that will be celebrating, you will see a lot of African countries where they will be celebrating. They will be driving their cars, their bikes. They will be mad. In fact, a lot of them will be on the street celebrating. Write today's date down. The day they will declare Peter will be the winner. I'm repeating again. Africans will be celebrating, not just Nigerians. The video will circulate all social media platforms. But you are here watching me now. You are telling me that your INEC selects whatever is the president select, right? And you are not celebrating. I'm asking you, Oga, Madam, my brother, my sister, why are you not celebrating? The same way before the election, every one of you were hiding, doing hide and seek. When they ask you, who is your candidate? The next thing you say, Showore. How can somebody ask you who is your candidate? You'll be blabbing. You automatically become a stammerer. You guys are not celebrating. Why? For the first time. You claimed that, yes, you guys won, but the situation of Nigeria right now look like we are mourning, which is not enough for you guys. Now you are coming up with different things. EFCC, where the attention was drawn to Peter Obi again, that was 2 weeks ago, to investigate Peter Obi. And the EFCC wrote on their page by saying that we have reinvestigated him again. At the moment, we have not found anything, but whenever we find anything, we will let you know. We talked about it here. Till now, they are still investigating. Whereas the person that EFCC is supposed to focus on, they are not doing that. I've never, I don't know if, because sometimes when I speak here, especially when I'm not too sure of what I'm saying, I ask other people if una don't hear them. But as far as I'm concerned, I've never seen Bola Ahmed Tinubu's name on EFCC pages or any kind of headline that EFCC investigating him. I've never. What is happening? Why Peter Obi? I beg you people, we don't want war in Nigeria. The way you guys are going, just because of greed, you want to see a lot of people lose their lives because of greed. Because of greed. Or for you, the supporters, because you love your principal. Or he came from the same village with you. I don't know your reason. But I know you can lie to us. But one thing I'm sure, you cannot lie to yourself. You can't lie to yourself. You know that the satanic APC stole this mandate. You know. But you choose to congratulate them. You choose to celebrate them. It is well. Let me move on. Better Nigeria. Thank you very much for joining us. Please talk to us. That's our Keredulu. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. We can't hear you. You need to unmute yourself. We can't hear you. We have about 2 or 3 people now on the panel that is not available.
Hello. Are you
Okay,
are you
I
with
can
me?
hear you. Yeah, good
Are you
evening
with
to
me
you.
now? Okay.
Yes, please talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening, everybody. I appreciate all that we have been saying, and by the grace of God, our mandate will be gotten. Whether they try anything, God will give us our mandate in Jesus' name. Now, concerning the DSS statement, I want to say that we should not take DSS statement seriously because they see that they themselves have seen that they have made a mess of themselves because the whole country has, and everybody has roundly condemned them for coming out with what they said. Because what they are saying does not even make sense. Because you are telling us that there's a thief that is coming to steal you, or are you supposed to, arrest the thief? So that's that DSS issue. Thank God it is dead. Now, concerning this audio, if it is true that it is, because I don't want to argue that it is true or it's not true, because already Kenneth Okonkwo has come out to say that, maybe it's his statement, but it doesn't say anything wrong in it. And that is my own talking point too. Even if the audio is true, releasing the audio now is not relevant. Why do I say so? Because it does not change anything. Because if it is true, that audio was sent, it doesn't change anything because election has been done. This kind of audio can only be relevant and can only make sense, on the minds of people when election has not taken place. So I don't see anything they want to achieve by that. Then also, the audio, even if it is released now, like I said, does not have any effect on the election. And we have to ask ourselves, what they are saying came out in the audio, what they are trying to pinpoint is that they said it's religious war. Can we ask ourselves that what audios and pronouncements that the APC people have made before and during the election is not even worse than religious war? Have not declared religious war already? So what are we talking about? And then, if we are saying that he went to beg for votes of Christians, what is wrong with it? Shebi, we saw a video of where a goat was being slaughtered a night before the election for Sanwo-Olu in Lagos State, where they were praying. Were they doing that one to God? So that is the question. So if somebody is now begging that, if it's not saying people are now, it's now asking for Christian vote, I don't see anything wrong in that, because what do you want? What do you want him to do? When he's facing a Muslim ticket. So try to do this now. I just see that they want to distract us. Then, for crying out loud, what is the purpose of releasing this audio now? Because, number one, do they intend it to change the judicial appraisal of this case? I guess it cannot, because the next stage we are in now is the judicial process. So, and I'm sure when they are judging the case, they won't what will be said to anybody before the election. It's not what they're looking at. So I don't know the purpose of this thing. That's number one. Then number two, are they trying to sway the minds of Nigerians? I'm sure it cannot. It cannot change anything now. It cannot change anything, because anything they want to change now is to, if anything they want to change is to change the judicial process. And that is why I thought they came up with the DSS matter, so that maybe they will make arrests, they will do this, they will do that. But what I'm saying, it doesn't make sense. Then also, I want to also say that concerning this tape, because, if they're claiming religious war, what is already going on now in Nigeria, in the political and administrative scene in Nigeria, is it not worse than, religious war, where, all the appointments now, they are lopsided, in favor of the Muslims. Like somebody has said, tell me who is who in Nigeria today that is not a Muslim, whether in the executive, whether in the legislature, whether in the police, whether in the customs, whether in the immigration, anywhere, they are all Muslims. So what are we talking about? So if you're now calling somebody, accusing somebody of saying that this is a religious war, they have declared the war already. So what I want to say is that we should not be afraid of what they are saying. It doesn't make sense. Like somebody said, maybe they want to use one to distract us. Yesterday, it was somebody that was arrested in the airplane who was crying obedient, only for somebody now to say that it was APC, because they see that one has not worked. Is this one they want to do now? So this one does not make sense. Then also, I want to round up by saying that for a probing mind, somebody who, if you want to probe the actual background or mindset of the people that release this audio, to me, this audio is even an indirect admittance of Obi's victory. Because what they are saying now is that in this audio, what they are saying is that Obi won the election by the support of Christians. That's what they are saying. If you want to actually, because that's the only thing he can achieve, that Obi ran to all the churches. And that's why that's why they won the election. So that's what they are saying. So to me, I don't think anything serious in this propaganda they're trying to do. Peter Obi should remain focused, and this propaganda will not work. Any propaganda will not work. So let us continue to, hammer on how we can affect the judiciary, how we can make them, do right. So I yield back for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. Please stay mute. Thank you. All right. Guys, please, can you help us to share and like these broadcasts? Share and like. Please mute yourself. Somebody. Better Nigeria, please. Thank you. All right, guys, can you help us to share and like? Press the like button. God bless you all. Let us quickly listen to the next person here, which is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for being a dependable media kamikaze. Thank you. I want to thank everybody on the platform, on the panelist list, those on the comment section. I salute you. I salute your consistency and your faithfulness. I want to say something. They didn't see the emergence of Mr. Peter Obi coming. They didn't see it coming. They didn't believe in this escalation of Obi's popularity. At the time, they said there were just four people, excuse me, tweeting in the room. I sense desperation. Looking at that adventitious video of the guy in the plane, excuse me, the guy in the plane that uttered that short drama.
Do you want to take a break?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I don't mind them. I will talk. They don't want me to talk today. If you combine the guy's video and this audio coming up, you know that they are looking for ways. They've gone through EFCC, they've gone through drug dealings, they've gone through everything. They didn't see anything against this man. So they switched to damaging, character assassination. They switched to telephone conversation. They contacted MTN and Glow. If it is real, even if it is real, and so what? Nigeria have been under a religious war. Deborah was killed. Is that not a religious war? Because she tweeted that she's in school to read, not to go to any Muslim group. That's what she said. That's a religious war. Churches were burned down. According to Reverend Coker, when he went to America, more than 120,000 churches were burned down under Buhari's government. Hundreds of thousands of Christians were killed. And we've already forgotten that. So this is my problem with Nigerians. Most Nigerians, they have short memory syndrome. Or what church massacre? Who was behind it, if not the federal government? I don't understand. The kidnapping going on nationwide. Who is giving them AK-47? AK-47 is not a gun for poor man or poor criminals. The parasitic and the prepender political class of Nigeria, they didn't see the emergence of this surging political sirocco, the obesity. Now they know that the evidence before them are gargantua, they are artificial, they are too conspicuous to be ignored. In fact, they are imponderable. There's no escape routes for this legal WrestleMania. It's going to be very dicey for them. It's a precarious situation for them, and they know. Do you think they have forgotten or they've rested from the ongoing investigation about Obi's personality? They found nothing against this man. A man came out to say, if you cannot vote this party, we will kill you or go home. The video is everywhere. Go home or you will die. That's what the man said. DSS said that. Tinubu before election said, steal it, snatch it, run away with it. Will Obi say that and still be walking scot-free? Nigeria has been kidnapped by a gang of senseless criminals who calls themselves DSS, who calls themselves presidency, who calls themselves army generals. And Obi is wrestling to release this woman called Nigeria from the hands of these people. The rope they use in tying Nigeria are loosening through the personality and character and the personal antecedents, the wherewithal of Mr. Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati and the Obi Dati movements. They didn't see him coming. Who would have thought 5 years ago they would emerge a political Paracelsus like him? A political colossus. He has carried out a political holocaust on these political criminals. Election time, APC as a party, as a ruling party, could not show us what they've done. Normally in every country, a ruling party will have big giant screen on political platforms to showcase all their achievements as a means of campaign to project another candidate. That is only in Nigeria they don't do that. What have they done apart from killings, wiping out of citizens, burning of churches, kidnapping and collecting money for ransom? Ransom. Shutting down schools as to strike, putting the citizens in penury and squalor, declaring everybody persona non grata, plunging us in a state of quagmire, anomie, state of pisma. The day of reckoning has come, election period. They are devising all sorts of devices against the lost anointed. If he says it's a religious war, it's not bad. How do you justify the burning of churches in a church in a country that has both Muslim and Christians? A man was preaching in Abuja. He was murdered in cold blood. There's no investigation. We have Muslims living in Edo State, living in Delta State. How many have we killed? They come here, they get married, they have children, they even marry our sisters sometimes. We don't disturb them. When there's a little political tension, they just become animals. They take it to religion and start killing human beings. And we have a DSS, and we have a military, and we have a police system that are docile, that are lopsided, that are cap in hand to these men and women who are wicked. If Obi was a president, elect, will he be missing by now? DSS should be ashamed of themselves. I dare to say, DSS has become a criminal gang, a criminal organization, because they've abdicated their real duties, and now they are not guiding thugs and people with drug history. It's only Nigeria, DSS and professors are working as bodyguards, as election riggers for drug peddlers and criminals, for touts. If I talk to my pastor to help me talk to people in another state and I declare the situation of the country to him, how does that make me a persona non grata? Tomorrow night they will come with something else. Oh, Peter Obi slept with a prostitute. Because they will come to that. They will come to that. These are the games they do in Nigeria. We've not, well, oh my God. When I start talking, people say I talk too much.
Alex,
we are just in the,
just imagine within 48 hours, the guy that disrupted the flight happens within 48 hours, included with this audio. These guys are doing everything possible to bring this man down.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm talking from the doctor's point of view, like in my own profession. I've diagnosed it, I've hypothesized, I've taken it to my lab, in my political lab. It's just start making sense. To come out and give you a result. That some people are just running at a scatter. They know that the whole world is crying. The first time in the Nigerian political history, even if it's a military takeover, people refuse to rejoice. There were military takeovers that people rejoice in this country. When it comes to a political, democratic transition, people did not rejoice. Do you know the countries that a few countries, Nicaragua, Cuba, countries with drug barons and drug history, he quickly called their drug barons to make sure their political elite there make a statement. Yesterday I saw Nicaragua and Cuba congratulating Tinubu because that is the major destinations of drugs. Go and do your research. These are drug peddling nations. With respect to Che Guevara and Fidel Castro. Gentlemen and ladies, don't be misguided. Don't be perturbed. Don't be in a state of iki aga. Everything is intact. We have evidence. The matter is in court. The constitution must be followed. DSS just keep fooling themselves. They've shown to the whole world that they are a criminal gang. A whole DSS that could go to another country, they call them secret police, to go and kidnap a freedom fighter, Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot dictate who killed a citizen broad daylight and set her ablaze. I have never seen that. A country, shame on you, Vice President Osinbajo. You are a Christian who's supposed to stand the way Muslims are standing with their criminals. But you've become also part of the criminality. You didn't say a word about that word. About that killing of that innocent girl. It could have been your daughter, Mr. Christian Professor, Vice President, my foods. Nigeria is a secular state. It's not a Muslim country, and it will never be a Muslim country. If you cannot hear it, go on, just go and sleep. The Pope, under Abacha's regime, we forget history a lot. The Pope visited Nigeria twice. It is never done. The Pope visit a country just once in their tenure. But he was made to visit Nigeria twice. Why? Because Abacha was planning something bad and the world body got information. They only sent the Pope to come and appeal to him that the Vatican have a large number of Catholic faithfuls in Nigeria, especially in the eastern part. That Abacha should also release political prisoners. If you think that the world body is not listening to what, and they are not observing what is going on in Nigeria, you are sleeping. Forget about the corruption going on. It was not up to 3 months after the second visit, Abacha was gone. By hook or by crook. He was gone. So those in power should be careful. These people that are working with you to steal oil to their country, when they turn their back against you, it's in 2 minutes, they don't care. Guys, these are just another, something cooked up to create a political phantasmagoria, just to make us jitter, just to make us scared. They know they failed. They failed in every area. They failed in elections. They failed with beavers. They failed with uploading. They failed with Togri. They failed with, as we speak. MC Oluoma is still working scot-free. He's still working scot-free. DSS is blind to that. A man that said, come and vote here or you go home if you're not voting for a particular party. DSS can never see that. They cannot call him and question him. They are looking for Obi. They are looking for one mistake from Obi. Wisdom is from God. I like the way Obi is carrying himself. I mean, that DSS body should be scrapped and a new body should be set up in the next government. Hopefully, Peter Obi takes his mandate back. So I would like to leave it here, gentlemen and ladies. Don't be perturbed. These are just gamings, schemings. They are just a set of miscreants having the political class on their side to tell lies on social media. It's a lot of drama going on. So get ready, carry your popcorn, sit down and enjoy this ride. Obi will get his mandate back. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Thanks for saying it how it is. Okay, let me hear from the next person here. Some of our panelists are not here today. I would like Mr. CM, if you're hearing me, we really want to hear your part on this topic, please. And Gingerbread Man, if you're hearing me, I understand the screen is filled up, but try to make your way here anyhow you can do that. That would be nice. You know, I really want to give everybody the opportunity to talk today and call us. You know, I'm going to prioritize you as well today. I want everybody to add their view on this because I can see on the comment section, a couple of you were already asking if you can call in. Of course you can, but not this moment. Let me call in at least 2 or 3 persons from the panel. Then I'll give priorities as well to the callers. God bless you. Uye Woma, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Are you there? Can you hear me, Uye Woma?
Yeah. Hello, sir.
Okay, good. I can hear you now. Wonderful. Good evening once again. Please talk to us.
I quickly want to deliberate on this voice audio from our president, Mr. Peter Obi, and a man that I call my papa, David Yed. I think these two voices is very clear and very obvious that these two voices are dotted. They are not real, you know. These are just one of the things they are trying to use to cause distraction to the movement that is going on already. And I think one of their way, you know, to carry out their plans towards our president, Mr. Peter Obi, because there are plans of arresting him that is going on here and there. I think they are just looking for a way, for something to hold as a reason why he's being arrested, but it will not work for them. That will not work for them anyways. So the truth about it is that this whole audio is fake and is rubbish to me. Then concerning Kenneth who make the comment that we all saw earlier, I think maybe he didn't think it right, maybe to ask, Mr. Peter Obi before coming out with that kind of response, or maybe on his own he was just trying to, you know, quickly block they are very, very, very fake. According to the first speaker who said the voice, there is no life in that voice. Truly, there is no life. Nothing. Although they try to make it a very tiny voice with the way of with the same way from as our president, but still there's a very big mistake there. But no matter what they did, no.
We can't hear you. We lost you. Something is wrong with the audio.
This so-called DSS and the EFCC or whatsoever, Nigeria, any kind of uniform personnel in Nigeria, I don't think these people know what they are doing, because we have had several things about this so-called Jagaban that is really required to be investigated. including the person he picked as a running mate, which is the Shetima. That I think I have had several, I think if I should call it accusation against him, that several people have bring out so many proof how they have been seeing him with those so-called group of people in Nigeria that is tormenting everywhere, the Boko Haram. People have been, but yet these people, these so-called EFCC or DSS, they are not even taking all those news as in that's, I don't know what to say. They don't even take them serious. These people are supposed to be under investigation by now, but nobody is talking about them. Everybody is just focusing on Obi, looking for what he will do.
Okay, I think you have situation with your audio. You keep
believe me, every organization going on in Nigeria, these people called APC. These people called APC, every organization going on in Nigeria right now, they are the one controlling it. They are the one in charge. Everybody, every organization is under them. This so-called DSS, EFCC, fire, the police, the army, everybody are under this so-called APC people. Because they do things and get away with it. They do things and get away with it. Yet when anybody speak, people come to to tell the world the truth. They say DSS after you. Now look at Rufai getting different threats because he's the only journalist in Nigeria that is speaking the truth, that is giving these people bomber to bomber the way it is. That's just all I have to say for now, because if I just want to say some certain things with the way I'm angry, I might go against the law. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Uyi. Thank you. Thanks for your submission as well. Please stay mute. All right. Let me move on to the next person, guys. Please press the like button right there and help us to share. We currently have 324. Can we take the likes to at least 400, please? Is possible? Help us to do that. God bless you all. Okay, let me hear from Init TV. Init TV, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Maoga.
Good evening. Good evening, sir.
I greet the panelists there and of course the viewers. First of all, I was not surprised because I think the last time I came on your show, I said we should prepare for the worst. Why? Because APC is like a dying horse. It will kick, it will struggle, and that is the stage it is now. For example, I read some few days back that INEC contracted 8 senior advocates of Nigeria for APC in the oncoming case. This is INEC that is supposed to be independent. They go contract senior advocate for APC. Why? Because they are fully aware that both of them will be dragged down. So they are trying to protect their own side. Then on this video of a team, like I said before, I was expecting things like this. I don't know if it is their voice or if it's not their voice. But let us assume, say yes, not their voice. Was there anything that Peter Obi have not said? The only thing we say this is war. Not only that in which I also feel it was doctored. Maybe he said they are taking this thing as if it is war. They not cut it, so just say this is war. Even Peter Obi has said that if he comes in, he is going to launch war on power because they generate, I think, 15 megawatts, which he has said it's very poor. So
5,000.
Okay, 5,000. Okay, 5,000. So to use the word war, it don't really mean say not to go fight. It has to show the gravity of how we have pushed this religious issue because of APC too, where he bring out mostly tickets. A lot of preachers have said that is a slap to the Christian faith. So that is that. And do you even know that even the Labour Party chairman was also, they almost pushed him out. A set of people from his ward came out and said he is no longer, albeit he has been suspended from his ward. At the end of the day, it was resolved that they have no power to suspend the Labour chairman. So that is to tell you that these people are preparing to go all lengths to try as much as possible to drag Labour and Peter Obi down. Why? Because this is my own opinion. There is no way our father, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, can be the president of Nigeria. Why? His image has been damaged. And that is why they are now looking for a way out, which led to them planning the interim government. Now the APC and the government in power, now they plan that interim. You understand? Even I spoke to somebody yesterday who said that even this drug, even this cash skews was all prepared or planned so that when after the election of a thing, it will be difficult for Nigerians to make the NSAS protest again. So, but they were surprised that even Peter Obi is asking everybody to be calm. So the waiting me I want try beg those who are for labors and the obedience movement. This is the time we should all come together, because they will use tribal religion and say corrupt or not corrupt to push their agenda, which is to disrupt labor. It's a case of Solomon and the two women who says that if I cannot have this child, then you shouldn't. And that is exactly what APC is doing. If Tinubu is not good enough to be the president, then Peter Obi should not be. So that is what they are doing. So I will also say we should expect more. Which even I heard that the protest that is going to be held in Washington DC on this 7th, while the obedient are preparing, APC are also preparing too. They will come out the same time, same venue. So that is to show the desperation. These are the people where it has been acclaimed that they won, and yet they are putting up such a fight. So you should know that they are desperate and they will do anything. Just like somebody talk, I would not be surprised tomorrow when they come and say, now so they catch Peter Obi in an uncompromising situation. They are out to do everything that they can. We should just pray and be intelligent enough to pursue our goals and be focused. That is all I have, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Um, okay, I can see on the comment section some of you are saying that that voice is fake and all that. That's fine. Time, I will soon call you now to come and tell us what you think. I'll put the phone number out soon. But let's hear from Give Us a Mandate first. Give Us a Mandate, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Are you there? Give Us a Mandate. Are you there? All right. Mr. T, it looks like you are not also there. This is one thing that we must work on. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon from here, brother Elvis, and the people in the panel and those in the comment section.
Thank
A
you.
blessed Sunday for everybody. Um, Listen, if APC, if they are not happy with what they hear, they should go and hug electric pole. Whether the voices are true or whether the voices are not true, it doesn't change anything. We cannot be cowed by APC and their propagandists to fall into their traps. We know already that they can go at any length, and Peter Obi knows that they will go at any length. So he is prepared. We are prepared. We are not moved by all this. Religious war in Nigeria has been in existence since 1960. The killing of Deborah in Sokoto, what was it? Was it not a religious war? The killing of Christians in Kaduna, in southern Kaduna and Kaduna in general, is it not religious war? The killings of the Christians in Kano, is it not religious war? The killings in Benue State, is it not religious war? We have been living in a religious war since 1960. So what is different? What is so special about the conversation, if it is true or not? Who cares? I'm only appealing to our obedience worldwide, never to fall into APC trap, because these people are trying to hang on anything that they can hold, because they know that the fish net that Labour Party spread, there is no escape route for APC and Bola Tinubu in this present election 2023. So they are doing everything humanly possible. They are looking for anything. We are prepared for the worst. But this is not, something that we have to give a sleep over. Religious war has been in Nigeria since 1960. So what the heck is all about? What conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo? Who started the religious war? APC. They went and chose Muslim, and they made it very clear that the reason for choosing a Muslim was that is the only way they can win election. Even with that, they didn't win election. So the religious war has started. It has been there for years. So what did Obi or Oyedepo say that is something that we are not going to sleep? No, they are trying to take your minds away from the real thing. Let us not be diverted to their cheap gimmicks. We are in for it. We are prepared for it. We know what is coming. More is going to come, like the last speaker said. We know the people. We know the terrain. We know the terrain that we are in. Listen, they are losing the grip. They are losing the grip of their satanic foundation. They are losing it. This man is not saying anything. Peter Obi is not saying anything. But there is tension, there is fire in the mountain in political camp of Nigerian politicians. He's not saying anything. He's not going to the press every day. He's not making any statement. He's not doing anything. If they said go to court, and we have gone to court. So why all this drama? Why all this, all this crazy stuff that is going on? They're not even smart. They're not even intelligent in what they're trying to do. The picture they are trying to paint against Peter Obi and Labour Party and the obedient movement is not going to stick. So the religious war has been in existence in Nigeria. Quotas, what do you understand by quota system that is being operated in Nigeria for so many years? They will make Mr. Elvis Minister of Telecommunication, and they will use a Muslim Hausa man as Minister of State in telecommunication. Why? In order to make sure that Elvis does not do what he can do. They use him to sabotage the effort, and after 1 year or 2 years, he will become the Minister of Communication. This is the game in Nigeria. We all Nigerians, we live in Nigeria. We know this game. The quota system has been there. The religious quota system has been existing in Nigeria since 1960. So what the heck is the LPC trying to let us know now? They're only trying to divert our attentions. The people that need to be arrested are still walking free on the street. Is it an innocent man you want to go and arrest? Let them try it. Let anybody in Nigeria try to go and arrest Peter. They will understand that. They will understand that Nigeria is going to become a different country in the next 24 hours. They don't know what they are dealing with. They don't know what they are dealing with. This is the last straw of the political elite in Nigeria. Their days has come to an end, and there is no stopping this movement. They will leave, whether they like it or not. It doesn't matter how many months it took. They have lost grip of Nigerian political space, and that is what is going to happen. So if anybody is trying to, they want to divert our attention, they want to make you lose track, you lose your concentration, you lose your program, you lose your planning about the events of tomorrow, next week, and whatever program we have, we can never fall. We can never fall to their programs and plan. We are too smart. Obedient people are too intelligent people. We are not just anybody. Obedient movement is not just people. So, obedient worldwide, we're not going to lose any sleep about it. I was just, before you called me, I was just looking at the Facebook. I saw the service of Oyedepo today. He was making comment about this, So, listen, let's not, these people are they're just wasting their time. They cannot stop a moving train. You can never stop a moving train. Let me tell you, there is nothing they can do. Whom the Lord has anointed, no man can cause. There is nothing anybody can do. Religious war has been in Nigeria for so many years. It's not today. You go to offices. If you are not a Muslim, you don't get a contract. You don't get the job. You are not into the ministry. As long as you are not a Muslim, you don't get it, even though you are more qualified. The least they can give you, they make you a subordinate to an illiterate Muslim man or woman who doesn't know anything about that job, but he will use you, or they will use you to make that man to perform his duty. This is the system in Nigeria. Are we strangers in Nigeria? This is what is happening in the federal ministry, in everywhere. A Christian who knows the job doesn't get the job, but an illiterate Muslim man or woman who doesn't know that job, but because he's a Muslim, they give him the job, and they use you who knows that job to make sure that you are the person who is doing the 99% of the job. Why that illiterate is taking the glory? This is the Nigeria we live in. Are we strangers to Nigeria? No, we are not. So we know this. The religious war has been in Nigeria for so many years. What is so special? What was even that Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo was their conversation? What is it all about? I don't understand that. And I was hearing somebody was mentioning Kenneth Okonkwo. What did he say? Because I didn't follow the program. Did he come on television to defend that or what? Please, if anybody can tell me before I conclude. FBC, can you hear me?
Hello.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
are you here?
Thank you,
Are you
sir.
hearing
Thank
me?
you. I was
Okay.
talking. Are you done?
No. I'm trying to ask you a question. Somebody were talking about Kenneth Okonkwo. What did he come to the television to defend that or what?
No. He wrote it on his platform. Defending the audio. And although I read it from the beginning of this broadcast, the way he was defending the audio shows that it's Peter Obi but APC is only trying to do some to bring it out to, or rather to destroy his image. But the question here is that why must you come on air to defend Peter Obi and accept the audio, even when Peter Obi have denied the audio? That's the question.
That's why I asked the question. I think if he has done something like that, I'm telling you that if it is not from Labour Party or Peter Obi, watch it in the next 72 hours, they will fire him.
I'm telling you, that was wrong, very wrong.
And the truth now is that Duron Onifade, the spokesperson of Peter Obi himself, has denied it.
Okay.
It's on Twitter.
Okay. So what that's why I asked the question. The thing is this. Let's wait in the next 72 hours and see if there is any comment that will come from the camp of Bishop Onyedebo or from Mr. Peter Obi. But I am telling you, all of us knowing who our principal is, if Kenneth Okonkwo has gone to his Twitter account to defend this particular conversation that doesn't need anybody to defend, I am telling you that his career in obedience is over. Because I don't see anything you are going to. I don't see what you even need to defend. What are you defending? Defending more than what has been caused to Nigerians since February 2023, since February 25 till now, greater than what Monsieur Olumo and Fanika Yode and the rest of them has done to Nigerians. Who will even give Kenneth Okonkwo the audacity to go and defend it? What are you defending?
Tanko Yunusa even denied it. Tanko Yunusa, the spokesman of APC, the chief spokesman, has denied it before him.
Okay, I rest my case here. What I'm trying to say that the obedient, never you be distracted. But this, because this thing it doesn't have any basis. Yeah, it doesn't hold any water. It's not more than what we have seen in Nigeria. Thousands and millions of Nigerians that have been killed because of religious problem in the whole of the north. The border was murdered in a broad daylight. Is it not about religion? Somebody was beheaded in Kano so many years ago. Was it not because of religion? Why should we continue to be apologetic? Why should Christians in Nigeria continue to live a life of apologizing every time? Because we believe that our faith is peace. Even the true Muslims, they preach peace. It's only a few clans in that community that is causing the problem we have in Nigeria today. So if anybody is talking about religious war, we have been in religious war since 1960. Since from the time I grew up to become a man, we have been fighting a religious war in Nigeria. So
Mr. Ike,
from today.
Mr. Ike, sir, my concern here, sorry that I'm diverted, but all is still relatable, is that do we now, if you check the first title on the screen, is Obi betrayed? I wrote that. It's right there on the screen.
Yes, I saw it.
Yes, I'm now beginning to think very deep. Do we now have people inside the same obedient in the name of obedient, or rather a spokesperson that is already being compromised? Because at this particular moment now, Tinubu don't buy everybody finish. I'm telling you, Tinubu don't buy almost everybody finish. So do we now have people in the name of spokesperson, obedient, or whatever, a supporter of Peter Obi that is still with us, but they are already working with the opposition?
That's why I tell you that in the next 72 hours, we are going to hear what is actually on the ground. Remember what happened on the flight yesterday? You see that in the cartel came out yesterday, they've discovered who that person is. It's not an obedient. So,
yes.
So listen, we know what is coming to us. That's why we are prepared. Brother Elvis, every one of us know what is coming to the obedient and this movement and our mandate our mandate. We know what is going to come. You know the people you are dealing with. You are dealing with you give them the best name ever. These are the satanic people that has been the problem of Nigeria. People who don't see anything bad when it favors them. But when it don't favor them, they begin to tell you about one Nigeria. Look, for how long shall we continue to pander to these criminals? The time is over. So if there is any saboteur, if there is a planted agent in obedient movement, even in the high ranking of obedient and obese group and the Labour Party, I am telling you that within 72 hours tomorrow, we are going to know what is what. Because we have everything you can think about.
Regardless of whatever, for example, if anybody can go to Kenneth Okonkwo's Instagram page right now, you will see a lot of comments there on the page. People asking him to drop the audio. Why must you bring this audio to a public space? What is your aim? Even though your write-up looks like you're defending Peter Obi, but did you get permission from Peter Obi before you uploaded this audio in a public space?
Exactly.
It's there. I'm not the one saying it is there. Go there now. Anybody is there. He did not delete it. People be asking him to delete it since yesterday. He's there on his page.
Sorry, Naija Watch. Are you saying it's one that started the audio? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's the one that
started it. That
I don't know if I saw the audio first.
No, it can't be. No, it can't be. It can't be the one that first of all uploaded that audio.
I don't know who started it.
That was he was responding after the first time after he came out for the first time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He was responding, but he never confirmed Obi before he responded. It was already on air.
I'm not interested who started it. My stand is, before you came on air to respond, did you contacted your principal? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we agree with you, brother Elvis. That's why I'm telling you that if he has done that in his Twitter account, and if there is no knowledge of Mr. Peter Obi, our principal, Kenneth Okonkwo days are gone in Labour Party and obedient movement, because this has nothing. There is no sentiment in this. Anybody who become a conspirator, anybody who become a saboteur in a obedient movement, we are not going to spare that person. Not that we're going to do anything, but that person's political career or his future career would be gone forever in Nigeria. So I reserve what I'm going to say now until let's watch from that. Elvis, you have more information more than me. Let's wait from that to 72 hours and see if there is nothing coming out from Bishop Oyedepo camp and from our principal's camp, and let's watch what happens according to what you said. God bless you. I leave it for now.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. To clarify all this, for some of you who is asking, I don't, to be honest, I only got to see the audio through Kenneth Okonkwo, but I don't know how it got out or who posted it first. I don't know, So this is the time here. Let me put this on the screen. This is the time Kenneth Okonkwo posted it. You can see just 20 hours ago. Our attention has been drawn to this. For him to use the word our attention, I was thinking maybe him and our principal, they don't talk already. He tagged Peter Obi several times and all that. And you can see about 812 comments there. Some of the comments right there are asking him, one, they're asking him to delete it. Then two, they're also asking him if he got a permission from Peter Obi to post this. And some of the comments from that 812 are also telling him that Peter Obi denied this. So what is your stand now? So for me, like Mr. Ike just said, maybe the next 72 hours, we will know where we are coming from or where we are going. But for now, for me, I cannot be distracted. I don't know what is happening. I will urge everybody, consecrated, obedient, right there listening to me right now, or Mr. Peter Obi supporter, please don't be distracted, because these people, they started with Naira redesign to distract us. They've tried with several things. Don't be distracted. Yes. Remember, we are fighting for our future.
Exactly. We are never going to be distracted by anybody. We are ready for their machineries. We are ready for their nuclear weapons. We are ready for them.
Naija Watch, tomorrow Defi give us pictures. Say Peter Obi go carry Ashawo very soon.
So now,
all sorts of things.
Yes, now,
that's the next thing.
Yes,
that's the next.
Yes, now.
Or they will say cocaine. They see cocaine for a bag.
Yes,
Now,
now.
that watch for your WhatsApp. Take something there, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'll check it right away now, sir. Before I move on to the next person, I'm even happy that you just mentioned about the cocaine. Everybody saw this video, although I cannot really use the word everybody, but some of us saw this video that trends, in the warehouse they found the cocaine in Lagos. Till now, let's watch it again. It's a short video. If na Anambra dey see wetin una dey see, so this cocaine, so Peter Obi name they don't finish am. This one na Lagos.
You're right. They didn't open this case again, no, never.
No, the case don't close, my brother. It don't close. For Lagos,
Now let this one you see. There was one house again. There's no tramadol. 197 million naira worth tramadol.
Can you imagine? 1.8 tons, 1,855,000 kilograms. And Ikorodu warehouse. Drug, proper drug lord for Lagos.
There was Lekki.
If Anambra, all of us.
We all know who did this. We all know who's doing it.
Oh, they're not talking again, my brother, after they speak.
The case died. $278 million.
Yes.
But
What
what I'm saying
278 million? I bet somebody convert $278 million for me for comment section. How much it be for Naira? $278 million. How much it be for Naira?
They say it's written there now 94 billion, 775 million naira.
So just tell me, in the whole of Nigeria, who has the power to do this kind of thing?
Exactly. Now, 194 billion naira for Lagos. They said they don't know who to
Nigeria, please, what's the story behind this story? What's the story behind it? Have they concluded who is behind it?
My brother, the story behind them, I know they find all this cocaine for inside this warehouse for Lagos.
Who is behind it now?
The story behind I know that story behind that move.
They cover the story now. They cover them up. It's been almost a year now.
Oh, almost a year. It's not recent. Okay.
My brother, but I tell you, a cocaine that worth 194 billion naira. 104. Listen, remember, say money where they give I neck. Now almost how much they give I neck? It cannot be 400 billion. Almost.
Yes.
194 billion they find for Lagos. The case that you're closed and we don't hear anything will happen again for this case. Chapter close. Now only us. In fact, as we they talk about them again now, they're not they happy. As we they play this video now, they not go like them.
Yeah. Now, wow.
Listen.
855 tons of raw cocaine. We had some concealed or filled in this.
Who was arrested? Who was taken to court? Who owns it?
Listen. We'll listen to what this man is talking about.
It's 1.855 tons of raw cocaine. We had some concealed or filled in this 10 buses, and the others shipped in those drums. sure you can see the drums over there. This is the highest singular seizure of cocaine in the history of this agency. What you have here comes to over $278 million, which is street value. If you convert that to Nigerian naira, you are talking of over 194 billion naira.
200 billion.
And the men you find behind there, they are members of an international syndicate that the agency has been on their trail since 2018. And just lo and behold, in few days, by the grace of God, we were able to track them down to this building. This building, the man, please, I'm not talking to you. This building, it looks unoccupied, but then it's a warehouse for this international cartel. And we're glad that this has brought an end to the operation. That's the most you can take, except you want to get some clarity.
Do you know that information?
Okay.
Okay.
I said from my extreme right there, you have 69-year-old Soji Jibril, an indigenous of Oyo, Ibadan, Oyo State. Next to him is Emmanuel Shuku, 65-year-old native of Ekulobia and Anambra State. Then next to him is Wasiu Akinade, 53, from Ibadan, also Oyo State. The man in yellow, Sunday Oguntelure, 53, from Okitipupa, Ondo State. And the man, the Jamaican there, is Kevin Smith, 42-year-old native of Kingston in Jamaica. Syndicate. You should give the NDLA thumbs up, because to be able to get to this place, this is a secluded estate in this part of Lagos. You would know that that must have taken a lot of work. With the support, we have to acknowledge the support of our foreign counterpart, that's the American Drug Enforcement.
All right. Information reaching me that, in February 23rd, 2021, this man that was talking just now, his name is called Femi Babafemi, is the director of media and advocacy for NDELA. He was removed from office after this information. This muscle, it was removed, and two, till tomorrow, we don't know the outcome, what happened with this drug. We don't know what happened. And for me, if you ask me what me think what happened to this cocaine, so I will tell you, say the return up give to the original owner.
Exactly. Yeah. No joke. Exactly.
Yes,
exactly. Because the people who they cash for our international airport every time, who they give the drug inside Nigeria.
Very sad. My God. Anyway, let's move on to the next person here. I think I should take calls. Please bear with me. Let me take calls. I'm sorry. Some people have been trying to call in since, and some of you that was asking for number, the number is on the screen right now. Call in. Let me hear from every one of you quickly. I want to take at least 10 calls. Then we take it from here. Let's see the first person that is calling in now, which is Madam Nena. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam. Please talk to us. Turn down your device, please.
I did already. I just did.
But you're supposed to be on the screen now, Madam. What did they do for phone?
I came back from. By the time I came back from church, the screen is already full.
All right.
I know I came back from church, the place is already full. Yeah, so I just want to. I don't know how far you guys have done already, but I know you're talking about the audio recording. Yeah. Okay, so you see that audio recording there?
Yeah.
P2B had a conversation with your Yedepo, from what I get, but some reasonable part of that conversation was removed. You understand? Because they didn't really explain the part, because I just saw something, I think what brought about that conversation, I think there was a place that P2B was something like saying something about the Muslim ticket. That was what about the conversation. The Muslim ticket. Then Peter Obi made I said, now they are making it look as if it's a religious war. So they cut off that part and kept only the part that said religious war. So they took out. I saw the transcription of the entire message of the entire conversation somewhere, and then So you see, this whole thing is funny. One thing we have to understand that we are in the period of propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
We are in the era of propaganda. So this is all about propaganda. And like your title said, was P2B betrayed? Yes, he was. Because from what I'm trying to make a little bit of an investigation on this. I think the person that betrayed him is from what I am getting, we start to be verified, is one Anambra guy. Who knows who paid him? Was able to get the thing. So, and then they took out a whole lot from the conversations. There's some part of the conversation. One thing, anybody that knows P2B, anybody that knows P2B will know that man is not a careless talker. P2B is not a man that talks carelessly. That man is a man that he doesn't talk carelessly. That is just the truth about it. So a lot about the conversation, a great number of parts of that conversation was cut out, and they did like a lot of cut and join to put what they want to put out there. This is an era of propaganda. That's one thing we have to understand. So that is just what is playing out here. That the man that was talking, he said, let's wait tomorrow next, and you will see the real thing. We will see the truth about this thing. But what we heard is not the whole conversation. And what we heard is not how the whole thing started. They cut out the Muslim ticket part of it. They cut out a whole bunch of things. They just did cut and join.
Okay, before you go, sorry, let me quickly put this on. What is your take that Kenneth Okonkwo, one of the spokespersons for Mr. Peter Obi, came on air to address it without probably the consent of of Mr. Peter Obi, because Mr. Peter Obi did not accept this audio, but Kenneth Okonkwo accepted it. That is Mr. Peter Obi. What's your take on that?
My take on that is that he's too forward. I don't know who has sent him, because when this is a very sensitive issue. I don't know why he was too quick to come out and make any comment about it. This is not the kind of thing I expect someone like Kenneth Okonkwo to do. Before you have such a conversation, there are people that this thing involves. You need to sit down and talk with them, and then understand where this whole thing, because what he's saying now, people can just take it as, oh yes, they accepted it. That's what their boss said, blah blah blah. It's unfortunate that Kenneth Okonkwo had to come out to make that thing as quick as he did. I totally condemn it, because there are some things you don't just put out there.
Okay, and according to other information we are getting now from our followers here, saying that, because I believe some of them watched Mr. Bishop Oyedepo today, and they said he denies that there's no such discussion between him and Peter Obi. Now, Kenneth Okonkwo came to confirm all of them that they talked. That's my concern. To be honest.
The point is this. From what I am getting, it's just like as me and you they talk now. Somebody that just want to cause wahala will take out what brought about our conversation, and they may just pick one part of the conversation. You understand?
Okay, but this was a private conversation. Are you telling me our telecom have been compromised as well?
I don't know how it leaked. I don't know what it is, but the bottom line is that from every indication, there is possibility there was a conversation, but a whole lot of parts of the conversation was taken out. There's a lot of cut and join in the conversation. That's why Oyedepo can comfortably tell you I did not have such a conversation with Peter, because what that audio tape represented was not whatever conversation that he had probably might have had. I'm just saying probably. The whole thing is still under trying to get the real thing. Yeah.
Thank you.
Probably might not be the real thing that happened between the two of them.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let me listen to orders right here. All right. Thank you, Mr. Aigbe. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, my brother.
Panelist. Good evening, everybody in the comment section. Good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, the obedient family movement. You see, I just want to make it briefly, my brother, that we are wise right from the one. I will say remain wise. We never be that fool, and we never be that kind of people that need this thing that we are. You understand me? APC are just distracting us one way or the other, just trying to distract us, just trying to making us, commenting on things that is not relevant, so that before we do all these things, it will be arrived May 29. They will swear their Tinubu in. You understand me?
Yeah.
To my own, in this topic here today, my brother, to my own, I don't. If you see what the way first statement of a person of Kenneth Okonkwo, he said our. You read it more than twice. That our notice, when you say our notice has been drawn to this.
How many of them did that hour?
Yes. See, just like, let me tell you something. Just like as you are right now, a family like this. If I am representing you, or if I am with this family, and something is happening, and 1 or 2, 3 people among this family I have known, we become our. Are you getting it now? It doesn't really compose that we will go straight to you first. That is how it works, just.
That's what I'm saying. How many people included in that hour? Because it's not him alone. Our attention have been drawn to this. Is Peter Obi included there?
Yes. When time goes on, we will know. When time goes on, we will know. And I want to say something categorically, that there is nothing new, just like what uncle just said. There's nothing new between this thing that would be just, according to them, me, and I'm not saying anything that that I will defend here. If Paraventura said Obi was the one who had this communication with Oyedipo, what is wrong? Obi did not say anything wrong, or rather Oyedipo said anything wrong. Right from the one, the Muslim ticket has already proved that yes, the Christian communities have been put aside. We have no matter. Are you getting it now? As of assembly, that is what the Okonkwo stated in the Twitter handle that we just bring out to our notice. Are you getting it now? There is nothing wrong here. They just want to distract us so that we will just keep on busy talking about things before we know the date we come here. Just like what that man who was shouting obedient. Listen, when I see that obedient in the train, in the flight, I told my wife, I said, listen, this person that is shouting obedience will not be obedient members. Obedient members did not shout like this. There is no kudo. There is no tune of obedient. When obedient child, you must have obedient family, obedient movement. This one was saying obedient. I told her, she said, okay. And today we found out that this man was an APC, strong APC supporters. They come to this drug video that you just showed us right now. That is how it functions in Nigeria. You see what is happening there in that drug issue is to tell you that the people in charge of this drug that we just see right now, they are the politicians, they are the top leaders of the country. You see where those guys are just feel comfortable because they know that they are not taking them to anywhere because the guy on the top, they're involved. You understand me now? So that matter has been swept under the carpet. So nothing will come out of it. So let us be calm. Let us keep on focused because these people know that the court will decide. They see the power in the court. That the court is very difficult for the court to take side. And the court will go straight to their judgment.
Thank you, my brother.
Hello, my brother. You don't also be surprised if they sense that they will cancel the election. They will start to destroy Obi's image right now, awaiting the cancellation of this election. It's another way out because the judges must have told them how it's going to go.
Yeah, but that's why we all are here, sir, to defend him. You cannot just be destroying somebody's name without no concrete evidence. Meanwhile, we have Omo Yeskona on the phone. Hello, good evening to you, Omo Yeskona. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone on the panel. So just really quickly, allegedly, the Agbado camp paid the Nigerian communications, commission, some money. You gave them some money so that they can hack into Mr. Peter Obi's conversations, allegedly. That's on the one hand. And then the way I see, what's his name, the explanation, because I read the explanation that Kenneth Okonkwo gave.
Mhm.
Kenneth Okonkwo, in a bid to explain, he shared the video from the original person that actually made the video available on the Twitter space. So he was explaining that the context of that conversation does not even hold water. And I'm summarizing here. I'm not quoting him verbatim. That this, and I think that a caller and someone on the panel alluded to where he was talking about, to avoid something about war. It wasn't in that context. So that's what he was just breaking it down.
No. Let me read it. Let me quickly read the headline for you to get that. So that our attention has been drawn to the publication of the audio tape of private conversation between Mr. Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. It is not surprising that these political criminals are trying to spin the conversation as if Obi was making a religious statement. That first paragraph already admitted that it was 100% Peter Obi and Oyedepo that was talking. But he's saying that they want to spin it differently to hurt Peter Obi. Right. Now, the question now is, did you confirm from Oyedepo or Peter Obi before you came on air to admit that these two were involved on this? Now, Oyedepo said there was no conversation like that at all. Peter Obi said there was no conversation like that at all. Now, Kenneth Okonkwo admitted that it was Peter Obi and Oyedepo, but satanic APC is trying to spin it around. I don't know if you get it. So that's the problem right now. So who gave the permission, to Kenneth Okonkwo to publish this? That's the questionable part now. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. He has to answer that part of it, and it does make sense why people will be upset and, ask him the question of, did you get the consent? Based on that first paragraph, I get it. I understand. I know that everybody is very, very emotional right now. But having said all of this, when we're talking about this whole conversation, to me, it's so insignificant that we're expending a lot of energy on it. But since we have to talk about it, as we're talking about it, can we also pari passu bring up? I'm trying to be like Alex now. I'm dropping big grammar now. So bring up the crimes that the Agbado party have committed. The fact that they paid millions or billions of dollars to the INEC chairman, who's talking about that? The fact that MC Oluomo came and threatened and actually carried out the threat. What is happening with that? The fact that they've been threatening obedience all over the place and nobody is doing that. Why don't we, yes, as we talk about the fact that he, allegedly, that fake video, because as far as I'm concerned, it was doctored, to be honest, because they have technology now that they can take people's voices and put it together as though they're having a conversation. That is what they're using to do damage to people these days. So that video most likely was doctored. It's simple. And they're trying to find dirt on Peter Obi, and they're not going to find it. So when we're talking about Peter Obi and this tape, let's also we should put more focus on all the crimes that Agbado party is doing and not so much on what just happened. I do not care. If they like, let them say they have picture of our daddy wa on top of on top of different women. Guess what? On this rock, now in my stand. Anything where they like, anyhow, their propaganda machine wants to do it. If they like, let them release nude pictures and fake it and say on Peter Obi we stand. He's still daddy wa, whether they like it or not. That's
okay. We die here, we go nowhere. Thank you, Madam Omoye.
For the crimes, yeah.
No, Alex is appreciating you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's put emphasis on Agbado's crimes. And let's talk about it, but let's call out all the sins that they've been committing. Because when Indicator came, I don't know if you played the video of Indicator.
Yeah, yesterday we did.
Oh, okay. You know, so guess what? Let's be calling them, because let's say that they forget, because they know they've lost the election. They are grasping at straws. That's why they're
Oh, yes,
coming with
Connor.
their propaganda
Please,
machine.
let me add to what you are saying. If they like, let them release Obi says tape. We remain obedient. We die here.
Oh, yeah,
We
Connor,
go
don't talk like
nowhere.
this, Connor.
We must go. We must get our mandate.
We must get our man. Me not care. If they like me, they take pictures, say see am for here, almost. Okay, now so we like them. On this mandate, we start. Let's loud their sins. Let's talk about what happened, but let's increase the vote, because if they say that they're not the hear word, let's start to bring out all their filth, all the Muslim ticket, the fact that they slaughtered people in our war. What have they done about it? Agbado is slaughtering his people for the benefit of the Fulani agenda. He's slaughtering his people, sacrificing his people so that he can be president. He's silenced with all the crimes that the Fulani headsmen are committing on Nigerians. Because of that, there'll be so much kidnapping, so much killing in the West. Let's talk about that. Since they want to go there, let's take it all the way there. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have our brother here, Mr. F.A. Mr. F.A., are you there with us? Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, the panelists, and good evening, the viewers like me. I greet everybody. Hello, Nigeria, can you hear me?
Would they hear you, my brother? Talk to us. Talk to us.
Bros, I beg. I want to tell the obedience. I beg. Kenneth Okonkwo na obedience wounded lion like us. Now I beg I did move just because you don't be like the way you just be now. Because you know one of the struggle obedience. You understand like that was because Clement Okonkwo we know the fight. Since all those who are the fight with the fight to this struggle. Because we don't want to make PC come bring problem enter our midst. You understand? We just like take him matter easily, you understand? Because anything made them bring this man down, obedience is gone. I'm telling you, just like the way you be so, you know one of the strong obedience supporter. You understand? So you know one of the best obedience supporter. You feel me so? So I beg more just take it because this man they try and is for long now. He have been doing a great job. More just take it matter easy because APC and Cabal of them they get plan. You understand? So when they not come succeed, I beg more just take it matter easy.
You are right.
Thank you, sir.
That one. In fact, this your call make so much sense. Thank you, my brother. Hello, yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
See, I'm calling from Italy. I'm Nosa Omorodia.
Thank you, sir.
My brother, there's something that I've just heard now concerning the propaganda, Peter Obi and Oyedipo. All these things, you are too big to listen to all those things. Understand me? Anything that is happening this time around, you know that it's a thing that they want to use to bring Peter Obi down. After all, we know what you know the fight you are fighting. People must be against the fight you are fighting. So all these things, just commonize it, and instead of you to put it on be emphasize on it all every time. So it's not fair. People will be taking advantage of it. Please, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, so we shouldn't discuss it, right?
I know, but do you know you are a fighter? Do you know that you are a power to the Poverino in Nigeria? You give them power to be in obedience move this time around. If not this your platform, myself, I'm not a particular to any political something. Since when I started listening to your platform, there my mind, I just concentrate to say, God, is this a person that holds this platform to leave this platform without money, and you continue to emphasize on everything that is going wrong in Nigeria, please.
Okay, sir. But one thing you must understand, the reason why we must discuss this, sir, we cannot allow everything to slide. These people 48 hours ago, they brought out a lunatic to create chaos inside the flight. And the man was the same time calling on obedient. We need to debunk these things. Now, within the 48-hour space, they came out with this audio of a thing. Our principal denied it. Oyedepo denied it. So we need to also deny it here. If I pay deaf ear to it, it's not nice.
I know, Mr. Elvis, but when you emphasize it on a little, then you leave the rest and seek, just face what you are doing. All these things that is going on, and these are blackmailing. I just love Omoye for what he just said. This is what I was about to say before. Kenneth Okonkwo, I know that man is just like you. You understand me? And you hold the knife.
Another thing about Kenneth Okonkwo right now is that who knows, because he needs to come out. Who knows if his account was also hacked? That's another area we should be expecting.
Exactly. Yeah.
Of course.
It's possible.
I know. Money is the root of all evil. There are some people who love money, no matter what they say. Like this man I call this avocado. What I don't know what they call him. That's a useless. Father Lord, have mercy on me. That speaker, that speaker of APC. That man have been fighting Tinubu for years, but definitely for money issue, he switched to his own way.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So with this reason, I know you must surely reason with that. For all these things we are doing now, we are doing it for the benefit of Nigeria. But whoever blackmail Obi, that person will never he will find himself to blame in the sight of God. Honestly speaking,
God bless you, sir.
This man will find himself to blame. Why I just called, something is going to happen between 20 to 29. The Nigeria will shock the whole Nigeria. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. If I have to address this, please, my people, you guys should get this right. I don't have anything against Kenneth Okonkwo. In fact, I have private conversation with Kenneth Okonkwo. But we need to say it how it is. You get me? For example, if I did not talk about this audio now, some of you will blame me that, oh, Naija Watch is just one way supporting Peter Obi. When something that looks wrong about Peter Obi, you don't want to talk about it. At the moment now, we need to be sure first. I promise you in the next 48 hours, Kenneth Okonkwo will come out to talk about if it was the one that published that audio and why. Okay, even though he's not the first to publish it to the public, but if he published it by saying, I saw somebody commenting earlier on that the first conversation, Kenneth Okonkwo was not admitting that, listen, that's it right there. Let me read that first conversation, the first paragraph for you again. Maybe I'm not getting it right or you are not getting it right, but let's see. A lot of people are watching and we have 1,000 people watching us. 1,034 people watching us across right now. Okay, let's see. Our attention has been drawn to the publication of this audio tape of private conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. It is not surprising that these political criminals are trying to spin the conversation as if Obi was making a religious statement. Spin. Sir, you are defending that first paragraph. Everybody go school now. They are trying to spin the conversation. It means you have admitted that at least, or for the first place, there was conversation. Bishop Oyedepo said there was no conversation. Mr. Peter Obi said there was no conversation. So they are trying to spin the conversation, the conversation. Get that right. The conversation. As if Obi was making a religious statement. So in that first paragraph, except I'm the only one getting it wrong, because one particular person in the comment section is saying that no, Kenneth Okonkwo did not admit. He have already, admitted.
Naija Watch, sir, listen to me.
Yes, sir.
In most cases, when you have your trusted lieutenant, I know this is a very sensitive time for a Labour Party. When you have your trusted lieutenant, at times you tell him there are some sensitivities I cannot do. Once it comes in, you should know I cannot do it. then you should respond. The only place where we are having pause here now, or where I will say let us pause, is for him to say they and we. That we he has used, it has been a multiple years. That is what he's trying to tell us. So for what we will do, please let us focus on how to continue to debunk what these satanic people are bringing. Papa didn't say, our principal never said, and never discussed anything. Let us debunk on that one, and let's leave the remaining one for Labour and Kenneth to come up with within the next 48 hours, like you said. Let's give him that benefit of that to hear from him later. Please, let's continue with our other important conversation.
All right.
Please.
My concern here is that one, our attention have been drawn to this. I would like to know how many people included in that hour, in quote. How many people inside that hour?
Elvis, can I say something?
Elvis, if I may come in,
Okay.
This is Madam Patricia speaking.
Hold on, Madam Patricia. Hold on. Let Mr. Ike quickly say this. I'll come to you. Mr. Ike, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you know why P2B will say? Do you know why P2B and Yedebo will deny this? Because based on what the call of the first lady that called told you, if there was a conversation that took place between these two honorable gentlemen, and there was something that was taken out of that conversation, legally they will tell you, they will deny the conversation, because it now becomes a legal matter. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So if this conversation took place, but on this audio now, if the Obi camp and the Onyedebo camp discover that from their conversation a lot of things was taken away, there was no way they are going to take, they will accept that that conversation took place, because now it becomes a legal matter, because you are taking something out of context, so they cannot claim ownership of that. But when the whole component of that conversation is fixed together, they can claim now that was their conversation, because by then the truth will be revealed. But as it is right now, we don't know the beginning and the end of that conversation.
Yes, exactly. Okay, and if I have to respond to what Madam Rita just said right now, to me, in the next 48 hours, we will know if Kenneth Coco's account was hacked, because normally it shouldn't. If there was no go ahead from Mr. Peter Obi, he shouldn't have responded to that audio at all. And meanwhile, the reason why I'm thinking that his account was hacked, because couple of responses from that for that audio on his page are saying that he should bring down that audio, and he's not responding to any of them. That means there's every probability that that account was hacked. Remember, Kenneth Tokoko have put in a lot of efforts, in throughout this campaign. One, we will not be happy if they are trying to use him against us. Two, I'm not sure Kenneth Tokoko can open his eyes and fight against us. But we are human beings. We don't know. But let's wait for the next 48 or 72 hours to know the in-depth of this whole scenario. But let me pick one or two calls and come to Madam Patricia quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, madam. Talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
This is Oluchi. I'm calling from Ireland.
Thank you, Madam Oluchi. Talk to us quickly.
Okay, so number one, I think that conversation that is being spoken about now, there's no point dragging it. Like, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's baseless. It's good that you're talking about it because the opposition wants to make a case from it, but they know there's no case to make. And again, the fact that Kenneth Okonkwo has replied, I don't see anything wrong with what Kenneth Okonkwo did. In fact, I applaud him. He did excellent. You might say, oh, he shouldn't have responded without talking to P2B first. I mean, Tinubu's cap, nobody hears from Tinubu. Tinubu can't even talk anything reasonable. And they go ahead and make up things for him and say he said, and they just...
But that is why they have a very high high bad reputation today.
Hello?
I said that is why Tinubu camp have high bad reputable status.
Yeah, I know that's why he has a bad.
Yeah, but we don't want
this
to be
issue
in that
with
position.
Like he's one of our main soldiers. We don't need to castigate or just try to open up and try to say maybe they should remove him or add him. No. What he did was excellent. If there was a conversation, he tried to defend it. He wanted to be. I think he wanted to be on top of the game. Like, because these people want to use it to spoil our base, although they can't.
They
There's
cannot.
nothing they can bring up about Obi that can make us change our mind or begin to think. I've heard a lot of things and my mind is not shaking.
Thank
I
you.
think that those what I feel is that they know. In my spirit, I believe that election will be cancelled. That's the best thing the judges will do. They will cancel it. That's if they don't want to hand over or demand it to be, because if they do, they might have also a chaos. So they know that election will be cancelled.
Thank you,
so
sir.
now that
Thank you, madam.
they will not be doing any campaign. So they need to spoil Obi's image so that they can reduce Obi's supporters. But they are wasting their time, because even the people that voted them, mistakenly or foolishly voted them, will be voting Obi this time around. And those that stupidly wasted their votes with Atiku will bring it back to Obi. So we're going to win them with more than we did before. So what they're doing is just damage control. They're trying to see how they can discredit Obi and spoil people's mind. Tomorrow they'll bring out another thing and bring out more. Even Kenneth Okonkwo doesn't need to come and say if he said or if he didn't say. I guess I'm concerned. I'm okay with that tweet. Some people might not like it. Yeah, but
thank you.
Yeah, it's okay. That's my own point.
Thank you very much,
so
madam. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right.
Miss this information from you. I don't know you have somebody on my Facebook 48 minutes ago just post Vanguard, the Vanguard newspaper. I don't know if you have it already, maybe. Where he said that if I can read it for you, if I can read it to the panel, what Vanguard is saying on the page.
Yeah.
The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, has distanced himself from a purported audio recording of a telephone conversation between him and the presiding bishop of Living Faith, Bishop David Oyedepo. According to Mr. Peter Obi, the audio recording is a product of the endless forgeries peculiar to the All Progressive Congress.
All right. Is that one from Vanguard, sir?
Yes, from Vanguard. Yes.
I wish. Can you post that on the private chat, please?
Let me try it on WhatsApp, right? Because I'm not too much good with the telecommunication.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Okay. I will see if I can search it out myself. Meanwhile, let me quickly hear from Madam Patricia. I think Madam Patricia, are you still with us? No, Madam Patricia left. Oh no, so sad. That she wanted to say something earlier on. Okay, Madam Patricia, can you just call in? I really want to hear from you. I don't know how you logged out. Okay, now your space, nice seeing him take. So all right, no wahala. I would like to take only one more call, then come back to the panelist. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Yes, my name is Lucy. I'm calling from London.
Thank you, madam. Talk to us.
About this voice message. This is a dotted message. Everybody know Peter Obi how he spoke. He's a very, very decent man. He doesn't speak stupid way like others. So these are the things we got to understand, put on consideration, not for we to go further about this. APC, they are drama queen. They do anything they want to do. I said they win election. They declare them at night, people sleeping. Just like the Bible said, you come to steal in the night, everybody's asleep. So who are you complaining to? Now, you said you win election. You're supposed to be happy, but they are sad. You say you win election. You are usually protesting that people should congratulate you. You say you win election, and you are the one making propaganda everywhere. So one thing we got to understand about this Nigeria, and especially this one man called Jagaban, we need to forget about these people and focus on them, all the demons He's a drug addict. He's a drug dealer. He's a money lender. It's everything. Those cards we will need to use against them because the enemy come to steal at night, to destroy and to kill. Do they care? They don't care. Or they just want to destroy. So what we need to focus and harm them for the evidence against them, that's what we should be discussing with. Not with all this that nonsense, foolish, adopted recording and so-called. So we got to respect
Thank
Peter
you.
B. He denied that he didn't say it. So we should just forget about it.
Thank you, madam.
About Conda to Conquer. You guys know that sometimes we do things without taking permission for people. If he take permission for B before he tweet that, if he starts his own tweet handle, he should have said, okay, my boss, this is what we heard. So did you do it or not? And when he said no, he shouldn't have even gone to the Twitter page to do anything. So please, we know that these people are terrible people. So let us end this issue and move on and focus on the issue of the wicked one who tried to destroy Nigeria using us against each other. We are one. We are Nigeria. Everybody is holding one passport. So what is the difference of Yoruba? We have more than 200 languages in Nigeria. So we should believe that we all are Nigeria, whether they like it or not. Nigeria is one. We hold one passport, for crying out loud.
Okay.
What is the difference?
Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you,
God bless you for your good work.
God
Do you
bless you
know
too.
you give a lot of people hope? A lot of people are crying that they lost hope for Nigeria because of your good work and the hope you have given to the less privileged and others. That's why people are still have belief in Nigeria. So keep on your good work and forget about this propaganda case. Thank you, my
so
brother.
much.
God bless you.
God bless you too, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Good evening, bros, and thanks for all you do. My name is Florence Iyoha, and I'm calling from the U.S. in Houston, Texas.
Okay, talk to us, madam.
I did send you some stuff, but like everybody have said, let's forget about what they are putting out there. Rather, let that not give us sleepless nights.
Okay.
Let's smell on their face what they have done.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We are listening.
Oh, okay. How many of us are talking?
You are watching me from your TV. You must turn that completely off. Turn your TV off. If possible, take it to the kitchen.
Okay.
off your TV.
Okay, it's off.
Okay, go ahead.
I say thank you and all the panelists and everybody just contributing. That's an awesome job you are doing, bros.
Thank you.
Like everybody have said, let this what they are doing there not give us sleepless nights. Let's not talk about it. Rather, let us use our tech savvy knowledge to give them sleepless night because they are analog politicians. Just keep spending on their face what they have done. I sent you something, how much Lagos State is owing. They have borrowed. Despite the resources that they say they accumulate. So those are the things we need to be talking about, not what they are talking, because everybody knows that they are wounded lions and they can do anything. But let's concentrate on the facts that we know, that we continue to hunt them and they will have sleepless nights. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, now callers, everybody, your hold on, I beg. And some people send me some stuff, give me opportunity to check this while I give opportunity as well to my panelists. But before that, somebody on the comment section, because I use one eye, the look comment section, not everything that they see there though. As Zipporah O. Yes, I can see you are defending Kenneth Okonkwo. Same here, I'm defending him. In fact, you are defending him because he is a public speaker for all of us. But I want to let you know that yes, I defend him because we talk privately almost all the time here on my phone. Let me put it like that. So, but one thing you must understand is this. If you have been following me for so long, I've said it on this my platform so many times that please, if you love me, show me love. But when I'm doing something wrong and you are still telling me you love me, you are fake. Please, I've told everybody that have been following me for the past couple of years, and I've talked about it for the past couple of years, that whenever I'm doing anything wrong, please draw my attention to it, because I might not even be aware. I might not notice that I'm doing something wrong. And you are still applauding me. Naija Wash, you're too good. And I'm doing something wrong. Please draw my attention to it so that I can learn. That's why I'm a human being. We are not criticizing anybody here. We are talking. We are being natural. So I want you to understand that, okay? Kenneth Okonkwo have a reputable name, not just because he supported Peter Obi. He have built that name for years, and we almost respect that. But the question right now is that who knows if his account was hacked? We will know that in the next 48 hours, or that's minimum, maximum 72 hours. I promise you I'll bring it here. Thank you. So let me go back to the people on the panel. Now, before I come to okay, I have two people before Mr. CM. Okay, let me give opportunity for give us our mandate. We give us our mandate. I called you before though. I don't know where you go. You need to explain yourself first where you go before you start talking. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, depending on your location and where you're watching from. The comment section, the panelists, we greet you all. Hope everyone is having a nice weekend. And then believe that everyone is enjoying their time, getting ready for tomorrow. I mean, you still have some couple of hours to enjoy yourself. Mr. Ninja Watch, hope you're doing okay.
I'm good, my brother.
How many wrap of starch did you eat today?
Now, me supposed to ask you. You wait, they not see. You they ask me where you go, where you go, where you go eat.
Okay, I have to attend to some other things quickly. But I mean, thank you for the good work that you've been doing. We
Thank you, my
appreciate
brother.
all
It's
of
good to
your
have you.
effort and everything. Good to be here again. We are still on this fight, regardless of what APC and their leaders do. We'll just still keep keeping on until the mandate is delivered to the Nigerian people, because the Nigerian people are the owners of the mandate. Peter Obi is only representing us as a leader. He's a president-elect. He's the one that Nigerian chose. Only that some people are trying to steal the mandate. It's a borrowed mandate which they have to return back when the time is come. So let's keep focus. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep driving. The mandate to be released to the rightful owner, and the all eyes on the judiciaries to do the right thing. George Olukayode, we are looking at you. So we believe that you've had in the couple of days from Nigerians, and you'll be doing the right thing when the time comes. Basically, on this all doctored, whether doctored audio tape or not, you just said now if you're doing the wrong thing and people don't tell you, then they are not your good friend. Now, my question to you is, if you talk to Connect Okonko, maybe you don't have enough time to probably talk to him before you come on here. Did you try reaching him to make some inquiry about what is going on the doctored video? What did you gather from him? Did you reach out to him? Oh, I see this, we hear this. What can you say about this whole thing? Did you try making any of that inquiry? Mr. Evie, that's a question for you.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay, so, well, if you did not, then I think we ourselves should not castigate or probably throw Kenneth Okonkwo into the fire, because now we must understand that even though we have people that are obedient, you must also understand that they are Nigerian first before they are obedient. And so what Tunumbu and APC is holding is the mandate of the Nigerian people, even though in quote those Nigerians are obedient. And so one thing that I think Indica will probably, and I'm not saying I'm perfect or maybe no more than her, but I think she would have armor on the Arise people that were interviewing her yesterday, is that because they keep saying obedient, obedient, obedient. These are Nigerians. They are first Nigerians before they are obedient. And so if any obedience, maybe go on social media to deal with the APC street dogs, They have the right to do that because they are fighting for their man. They are Nigerians, and what is stolen from them is their right, is their mandate that was stolen. And so they are forced obedient before they are Nigerian, before they are forced Nigerian before they are obedient. So nobody should talk about whether one obedient is doing something. They have the right to fight for what they are fighting for. And so I'll bring that to Kenneth Okonkwo now. Although you might have said, oh, maybe did he reach out to Peter or did he make inquiry? Did he find out from him? And now you're even saying that maybe make excuse for him. Maybe his account was even hacked. But listen, sir, the way that Kenneth Okonkwo reacted may possibly be the same way we react, because now an average Nigerian that is behind Peter Obi, you don't even want to see anything that comes near that name, Peter Obi. You don't want to see any dents that comes near that name, Peter Obi. Talk more people now saying is a doctored video, is a this, is a that. I mean, if you're better than somebody, you are better than them. This man is better than Tunumbu. Better, if you're better than somebody, you know you are better than them. So he will not even engage them in this ula balu cry that they are crying all around. APC people are they are crying babies. You know, when it's just like somebody, they are just all over the places trying to do like damage control, trying to still stick their neck out there. Like I see, they see have a neck. Their neck is gone already. They don't have any neck anymore. Peter Obi he beats them to arms down. Labour Party beats APC arms down. PDP is even dead. So I mean, for us, I think we should not even bother ourselves about all of this. If we talk about this thing for maybe 20, 30 minutes, I think that's we should focus our attention on things that are more cogent. The court case, having illegitimate presidency. What would that do for Nigeria? When you have two bad oranges and then you have one good one, and they are saying, "Oh, we want to go with this bad one." Do they understand what that will do to them? We should talk more about what are the implications of having a bad president, or having an illegitimate president, a drug lord as we should talk more about that. Put them out there. Don't let this thing die. I don't say I'm not saying that we should not talk about this, but once we talk about it, maybe for a few minutes or hours, let it go. We will see, for you to know that obedience are intelligent. Right here on Nigeria Watch, things will be going on. People are doing research. People are pulling up things for you, and they are trained. That is how sophisticated the obedience are. I mean, somebody went on the plane to go mess himself and his family up. Before you know it, less than 24 hours, his information was out there. It was the obedient that went to fish him out and say, "This guy, he's not one of us. It's not one of us. Police, deal with him." That is how. Imagine you have someone like Dr. CM here, you have Mr. Hike here, you have Madam Rita here, you have Mr. Edwin here, intelligent people, and then one APC Agro will come and talk to you and say they are taking this, they are dangling this nonsense before you, and we can't go their way, man. We are too big than them. Do you know how many intelligence people that are following obedient all over the world? All over the world. Men with character, competence, and compassion, with love. So APC, I mean, I was born and raised in Southwest. I'm a Southwest person. All of these that Tunumbi is playing, that's a shy, and the APC surrogate. They are just being they are being childish. They are just being child. They are like toothless bulldog. They have been on the 25th and on the 18th. Gbadebo beat Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. Obi beat Atiku and all of the other people. Beat Tinubu arms down. The only thing Tinubu could do is to go talk to Yakubu, and Yakubu gave Tinubu stolen mandates, and they are trying to cover up the stolen mandates. They will do do you think they will just relax? They will not relax. They will do everything possible. They can even tell you that Peter Obi, for example, even bring knife, want to stab CM, when we all know that it's a lie. If somebody is good, if the man is good, the man is good. if the man is bad, the man is. We know who Tunumbu is. We know who Peter Obi is. So there is just they are two different things entirely. So my fellow brothers and sisters, patriotic Nigerians all over the world watching us, whether the video is doctored or not doctored, I don't care about what they do. Obedience. We are stuck here. Here we stay until we get the mandate. It is the mandate of the world, not even the mandate of Nigerians now. Do you know how many West African people, not even only West African, all over the world, do you know how many people want Peter Obi? How many people all over the world want Peter Obi? So for me, I think we should talk more about having an illegitimate president, having a drug lord. Show more of that drug case in Lagos. This one that Sanwo-Olu is crying all around. Sanwo-Olu. Do you know that after the election, Sanwo-Olu they were supposed to pay somebody 5 million naira. One of the people that were malhandled during NSAS. After the election, Sanwo-Olu said allegedly he was not going to pay that money. He will not pay it because he has also stole election. He has stolen a mandate like his father. So we should call this. We should call them out. Let's even talk more about even Badebo. What is happening about the case in Lagos? Because I'm not hearing it. I'm not even hearing. Let's not give them sleepless nights. Since they know how to they do how to show propaganda, we will bring out true stories. How they stole the mandate, how their father is involved in drug, how he's been holding Lagos State for the past 24 years. We keep showing and how he stole this election because this must not die down in the minds of Nigeria. They are trying to do all of this so that you and I can probably shift focus. No, we will not shift focus. Let's keep saying it. Let's keep bringing to their ear, to their attention. What will it mean? What will it mean to you, Nigerians, if you have an illegitimate president, more so a drug lord, someone that forged certificates on the real certificate of that person in Chicago is a female. We don't know if Tinubu is an hermaphrodite. He has to come prove himself. More so, he stole a mandate. So for me, obedience. Let's keep focus. Let's talk more about the case in court. Let's bring this out more there. What protests do we have all over the world going out? What are we doing? Because these guys, before they throw anything, obedience, research is everywhere. People are pulling there. Do you know how many of MC Oluomo information is out there online? All of those things are there so that they can put them where they belong. And like I hear now that even UK is about to sanction them. They've not smelled. They are about to smell the coffee. How the coffee is going to taste. So my people, for me, I believe we are doing well. The case is in courts. We'll see how this whole thing pans out. There's a protest coming up in the United States by the Obedient Movement. This one is going to happen right in front of White House. So this is the mandate of Nigerians that this guy stole. So he had to return it back. And we are not castigating him. It's just that he cannot be our president. A drug lord that is known to the world, he cannot be our president. It's not about tribe. It's not about religion. It's about character. It's about competence. It's about compassion. It's about capacity. It's about love. What can you do for the people? 24 years, you have held down Lagos State like a feeding bottle. You have to let it go. Now imagine if this man become a president of Nigeria. Then you and I, you may even pay for the air you are breathing. Let's put this more out about Tinubu.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. My brother, I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I would like to hear from the next person right here. Who is the next person? I think it's Busy Brains. Yes, it's Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you. Okay, please talk to us, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Honestly, kudos to you. More grace to your elbows, and may God continue to keep you and grant you more grace to do what you are doing.
Thank you.
Amen. Good evening, my able panelists. And I've been so listening to each and every one has been very enlightening. And the the comments section and all those watching or listening, good evening to you all. You see, what is going on right now? These devilish people, They are carrying out a massive psychological operation on the Nigerian masses. What is happening now is pure propaganda in its highest form, and they are not going to relent. They are going to use every tool available within the propaganda sphere and try and throw it at the obedience. And what that tends to do is to target us emotionally. It will get us to react in an emotional way. And you know, when we react emotionally, we do not make the right judgment. I just want to use this opportunity to call on the obedience to be calm under this propagandist onslaught, because they will keep coming with it. You understand? What they are trying to do, they're trying to create a narrative out of this doctored audio that is flying about. You see, what they are trying to do is like, as a student of mass communication, there's a word that they say, magic bullet theory. What they are doing right now is trying to identify, get an idea into the mind, into the psychic of the Nigerian populace against Mr. Peter Obi. This is a man that has won the hearts of the people. And the only way they can target him so that we will start hating him is to target those things, those ideals about him that makes us to love him. Because what they are trying to show us is like he is a hypocrite. He's a pretender. He's not who he claims to be. But like Omoya and the other person said, whatever you want to, let us bring a picture of him on another woman. It is Peter Obi we want, no matter what is going to happen. So they are planting this idea of him being a religious bigot. And it is not going to end there. Just want to let the obedience know that there will be more onslaught on our psyche. And those onslaught on our psyche will get us to react in emotional ways. You see, because they could not get us to act in the way they've been trying to control us to act. They've gone to hire actors. Actors, like you said, you called the man a name. I laughed. You said a something fool. I can't remember how you put it. The actor on the plane. That miserable man. They cannot get us to act in the way that they expect us. So they had to go and pay somebody to go and do it, because they are trying to rile us emotionally. My fellow obedience, please, if you hear this, let us do this. Whenever Fanny Cocus, that stupid chameleon, I stammer when I'm very angry, so bear with me. That man called FFK and his cohorts, all those pundits, those talking, those attack dogs that Tinubu has got lined up on the Twitter fair or online, wherever they are, let us own them. Once they come out, with any stupid narrative, we don't even need to go and insult them or say anything. Let us use their same page and post the crimes of their oga. Let us post all the evil that they have done. We should not even say anything. Or if we cannot do that, let us just put LP 75 LP. That is our reaction. That should be how we should react. We should be in control of our emotions, because they are trying to target us and they are going to come at it. It will be more. There will be more coming. They will do things to rile us. Look at those kind of comments that Amoiba comes out to spew out of his mouth. That Amoiba Kayode, whatever he's funny, whatever. Whenever he writes, when he reads, you will see I'm sure I'm not the only one. It gets me so riled up that I feel if he's in front of me, one of us will land in hospital. So instead of doing that, it is to control that emotion and just put LP under that statement, or put all the crimes that his Oga has done, the hermaphrodite that he is, or whatever till he comes and clear his name. Whatever he says, let us just be putting those things under their timeline. Let us just be posting it on their timeline. Whatever they want to say, whatever they say against our principal, we do not care. Let us just bombard them with the crimes that their principal has committed and they are committing, with what they've done and their words that they've used. We should put it back to them. These people are evil. The question now is, I know that Mr. Pitt, our principal, has come out. From what I've heard it from you, that he's come out to debunk it. And from what Mr. Ike is saying about, he can debunk it if it is taken out of context or doctored. I heard somewhere that it is a fact that, well, that the conversation most likely happened. However, it was not the conversation in its entirety that was put out there. It was doctored. The question now is, we know that if it did happen, we know that our principal will not put it out there, and we know that Bishop Oyedepo will not put it out there. And from all understanding, it was a direct line. It was a direct call, which means it is not an encrypted call, so it can easily be hacked. So who hacked it? It is a criminal offense. It is an offense to hack in people's conversation and put it out there. You understand? Which comes to tell you that our principal is very clean. God bless this man, because the way they are looking for dirt on him, they are looking for dirt, they are looking for anything that will just stick on him, but they are struggling to find it, that they have to go to extreme lengths. And even at that, they are failing woefully. Woefully. Anyway, I had so much to say, but I feel I just have a bit of a freeze. I hope I'll get more time later to speak. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Busy Brains. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. I can see we have a couple of before I come back to CM. Let me see if I can pick one or two calls. Hello, sir. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please turn down your device, Mr. Chris. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
And good evening. I've done that. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yeah, very clear, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. To me, concerning this audio recording, I'm just kind of surprised the way we are taking it. For me, it's a very big celebration, because all this while I've been very, very kind of afraid that they will come up with something to tie down our principal. If this is all the best they can come up with, so we need to celebrate Peter Obi, because it's not easy for somebody to go through the political atmosphere in Nigeria for 8 years, and after that, he served in the other government, and all they can come up with is this gibberish and this garbage. I think we all should be celebrating. We should be celebrating his feats. This man is an extraordinary man, with all the allegations that he has filed in his petition against not any other person, but an select president in waiting from the ruling party, with all the information, the DSS and everything, all the arsenal in their disposal. If this is the best they can come up with, come on, guys, we should be celebrating. It's just one clear evidence that our principal is as clean as clean. The other thing I was even afraid, I wanted to see how Obidati is going to react, but I've looked at all his tweets. Obidati has been reacting perfectly. You read his tweet is even better than those of us that are obedient. So in my view, we should be celebrating this. I don't know why we are taking it this way we are taking it. This is the best they can come up with. It's just they are just only doing this because they know the case against Tinubu is so much. They just want to use this to kind of persuade the minds of the people in the north. They already know that most likely the election is going to be cancelled. What they are even fighting for now is that Obi should not be sworn in, but will go for a rerun. That's what they are even fighting for. They forgot that even if the rerun comes, Tinubu is not going to be qualified to take part in that rerun because the allegations the lawyers of Obi has dug up against Tinubu, the allegations are just too much. So come on, guys, let's celebrate. There's nothing to be worried about. We don't need to be dejected. It's victory. This is the best they can come up with. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. CM, thanks for joining us. But before I come to you, I want to ask, today nobody bought me a coffee. What happened? Nobody. Not even one person bought me a coffee today. Is it because I didn't ask? And for the lights, can we take the lights further? We have, although those of you that have lights, I want to say thank you. And I know say when it comes to lights, I'm very, very greedy. So I don't want to lie on this. I'm happy with the likes that I'm seeing, but I want to get more. Please press on the like button. We currently have 414 likes, and we have 790 people watching us across. And on Nigeria Watch alone, let me see, 536 people watching us there. So please press on the like button. God bless you all. Thank you. And buy us a coffee. God bless you all. Please hold on, sir. Hold on. I already picked a call. Madam Ellen, please talk to us quickly. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam.
I have been following the whole day and watching what is unfolding. Like I chatted, I said, our daddy is excellent and full of glory. So they've looked for everything that they can do and they can't find nothing. But don't trust me, they will keep doing so. But not to worry. This is this is just like a child's play. These guys are drowning. So they are looking for who to drag down with them. But unfortunately, the person they are trying to dirty, put poto on is too clean. And the guy too clean. Let them just go home and sleep. The more they are trying to make a mess of him, the more they are making a mess of themselves. The more they are exposing their ignorance. The more they are exposing the fact that these are just lineup of non-entities. What do you expect? Don't expect much from that camp, the camp of APC. The same camp that, while the world is moving on, you understand? While the world is moving on, we are going backward. Please, let's not dwell on this drama. This is just like maybe like a primary school children putting up something for a show for their kind. This is not for us. This is absolutely not for us. We know it is doctor. Whether it's doctored or not doctored, who cares? I don't blood care. Really, I don't. It's just unfortunate for some days that I've been timing to join the panel, but I've been missing it. Thank you so very much,
God bless you.
You guys are doing wonderfully well.
God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling in. Okay, Augustine, it's your turn right now. Before that, I'll hold you again. Somebody just bought me a coffee. Finally, after I don't lose my voice. Now do me today, sir. Oh, God is watching. Is it one good? Thank you very much. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you, my people. In fact, if I don't want to lie, the likes will I give you today. I be one play while you, but I can't see the number of the likes. I can't say, this one not going to let me put what you put. All I can say is that I'm so grateful for that likes. Thank you. Thank you, my people. Is there one good? Thank you very much for opening the door of the coffee. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Mr. CM, I don't feel call you see so make join us for here. I don't know where you go. It's good to have you here, Mr. CM. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself, sir.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Yes, actually, it's like this is a season of propaganda. Probably after election, this after the reggae, you play the blues. Why is it that the person who has been selected by INEC as the president is not happy? the person is not happy. He's still fighting a rearguard battle. They've said, now you win.
Not
Yet,
only him,
yet.
oh, his supporters are not happy. His
Listen.
supporters are not happy.
So, 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 which means if they had announced Mr. Peter B on 20, the day after the election, by now, oh God, so many people would have been permanently in the hospital. I don't know. Normally when if you had put in a, let me say, serious amount of work, and in the end, God unquote, crowned your effort with success. By now, you should be giving thanks in every church in the land. Rather, they are running helter skelter looking for something. They say they've defeated Peter Obi. Why are you still carrying propaganda against it? It's we obedient that's supposed to be carrying propaganda against them. Yet they're still true. Man, this is anyway. The thing is that back to the issue. I do not whatever I will say. I don't think it's only to devalue, but which I wouldn't want to devalue what I listened to. Or you give a very good analysis, even pointed us in another direction to be able to counter what they're doing. I listened to my friend here give us our mandate. Don't worry, we will give you your mandate. I listened to Brother Ike, the people that phoned, and a lot of others. So the thing is this. Do you know the most important thing in this propaganda? The two protagonists or the principal. Oyedepo say no, he didn't say it. He must have listened to it. So the thing is not complete. You can't own up. If you say I am coming, that is what you said. And somebody is saying I am without adding coming. If they say you said I am, you will say no, it's not me. If the person doubt it, take him to court. He will say, this is what I said. Then that is when the real truth will be revealed. Then you will now be forced to be asked, where did you get that version you are peddling around? So P2B said no because they've listened to it. It's not complete. They say if it's not Panadol, it can never be Panadol. So to that extent, that case is closed. They can go and forge another thing and say, I don't want to go into whether this happened, this happened. So for Yedepo disowned it, P2B disowned it, case closed. After all, these are the voice they are saying. Any other person opinion does not matter until these are the two people that will confirm it. So that's that apart. Now I want to say something. Yesterday I was at Newcastle in the northeast of England. I went to African shop just to stroll in. I was surprised. The people I met there, Burundi and Kenya. So when we started discussing as African brothers, and before you know it, the moment they realize I'm from the other side, they said, say what is really happening in Nigeria? Why are they delaying P2B? I say, why? He said, we know him in Kenya. Is he not? He came for Ruto. Ruto knows him. They know each other. I say, who is? He said, the prime minister, the president of Kenya now, Ruto. He said, Kalenjin. I thought he's Kikuyu. He said, no. He said the Kikuyus are in charge of business and whatever, but the politics in Kenya is mainly the Kalenjin, the Daniel Arap Moi people. So when we are talking, he said, they said, but Nigerians safe. Don't they know that man? The man is a retired drug dealer. So many people in Kenya have been writing about it. The guy said I should have gotten me one of their newspaper, The Nation, and how they analyzed Tinubu's drug deal all over the street of Chicago in the 90s. I was shocked. Even Burundi was saying, the chap from Burundi. So the thing is this, Nigeria is in one almighty mess. They know that this guy, this Tinubu, has got a lot of case to answer. They know it. But the theory of APC is that if they know they're already dead. I remember Aluwe, there's one TV program in those days when we were growing up in Lagos. You call Papi Luwe. Papi Luwe say he knows saying be illiterate. But in a clean illiterate. The other one, Ojoge, is a dirty illiterate. So what the politics Tinubu is playing, APC guys, they are looking for something to stick to P2B and then claim he did all this or that, but it won't work. We all know it won't work. And the danger is that Tinubu is going to be arrested because the NACO International, I think one got, but it's still a developing story. I can't quote fully now. I read it somewhere. The NACO International Agency Against NACO International have published his name. That is one of the people they will go against. They will expose, and they are willing to bring up more details. So the guy, most Nigerians did not even know him. So you can now imagine, because they say best of the same feather flock together. Tinubu is a Korean and Fani Kayode is a sniffer. So you see you can imagine the amorous relationship between the two. So in all these things, I will tell our obedient, we don't need to lose sleep. We're on the right course. All these things they are doing by now, instead of them to be preparing for court case, how they are going to defend the fictitious figure given to them in court. All they're interested is what to pin to P2B's, immaculate, stain-free body, but it won't work. So, having said that, let us sort of point ourselves in a direction that we now have to dig into the and make it a
Mr.
and make it
CM,
a debate here.
Mr. CM,
Yes, please.
sorry, I have to
Yes.
borrow from your time because you just mentioned about the court in the case. Sorry,
Yeah.
the court in the case or the case in the court?
The case
The court in the case. Okay. All right, let's
Yeah.
move on. According to the information I have right now, is that 15 days more,
Yeah.
Tinubu and his people have to respond to the petition of Peter Obi.
You see?
Now
You see?
they are avoiding that Tinubu is nowhere to be found, deliberately
see?
nowhere to be found. So my people, I want to address you all. 15 days from now, start counting down.
Yeah,
I
that
have the
is
information right here with me. 15 days.
17th.
I wanted to start it with these broadcastings. I forget.
Yeah,
I'm happy
countdown.
that my big brother just talked about it. 15
Yeah.
days from now, Tinubu, APC, and all their satanic APC people, all their members,
Yeah.
need to respond to our petition. So it's come by tomorrow, it will be 14 days to go. Remember, Tinubu is nowhere to be found as we speak right now. We don't know where it is. So two things evolve. If Tinubu or APC or any of them, Festus Keyamo or whatever, that did not respond to the court, not to us, not to channels. We will not say Festus Keyamo will not go to channels or Arise. Respond to the court for our petition. We will submit against you now. If you did not respond to that, that means if the 15 days from now elapsed, it means automatically the court will favor Peter Obi. Now, the other part is that these people don't have anything to respond back.
Yes.
That's the beautiful part of
nothing.
it.
When
That's
you give a Nigerian man a Cambridge exam, you see me, so that petition na Cambridge exam now.
Exactly. So they don't have anything to respond back.
No, the thing where they pen them be say, let me tell you, of all those charges, P2B carry go court. No be say figure can be challenged. The Lagos State, Rivers State, Plateau, all those ones no be. Now that draw case, the thing where they don't bury.
Mr. CM, can you say that word you said before? You said Tinubu is a Korea. Can you learn it again so that our obedient people can hear?
Okay, before Mr. CM responds to that, let me quickly conclude on this. My people, in case you cannot follow up with the countdown, on the 17th of April is the deadline of the day they're supposed to respond. On the 17th of April. So if they did not respond by 17th of April, and if it crossed to 12 midnight to 18, Peter Obi automatically wins the case.
Exactly.
So we are waiting now. No worry.
The
Hello, Mr. Naja Watch. Hello. All of INEC needs to respond too.
Yeah,
INEC needs to respond.
Yes.
Have you
No,
responded?
they have 15 days. Any kind of response needs to happen between now and on the 17th of April. Today is 2nd of April.
So
we are about crossing to 3rd of April. It's already counting down. So I wanted to pass that information to every one of you right there. Before Mr. CM will move on, I would like to quickly acknowledge those that have already chatted me. Wango, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Asabosa, thank you very much. God bless you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I can see you said I'm losing my voice. Easy, sir. Talking every day, 7 days a week since April 2022 till now. I did on air every day. Easy, sir. So I try. I will take your advice there. and see what I can do to help my voice. Thank you. And Chika Udobi, now God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the encouragement. Thank you. All right, Mr. C, I better make a borrow for your time. By your quickly pick this call, I bet not your vest.
Okay,
Mr.
okay.
Kenneth, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly. You have 1 minute, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, everybody.
Talk to us. Good
evening.
evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, my problem before, I remember last year before the election, I was part of this channel. I always come online to have my own view. But what I find so much difficult about this analyst these days, maybe before the election or after the election, insultive comment and insultive comment, hate comment. That is one of the things that make me feel uncomfortable sometimes when I'm listening to our brothers on the panel, like what Mr. CY, when he was explaining, you don't have to insult. You don't have to insult anybody. It's election. Election is over.
What do you mean? Did he insult anybody?
Yeah, like he's a drug lord, he's a that, he's that.
Yeah, he's a drug lord. He's a drug lord. He's a drug lord, sir. He's a drug lord. Listen, hold on. Hold on. I want to reiterate. He's a drug lord. You get that? It's not an insult. It's a fact. Until they dispute the case in the courts. You know, he's a drug lord.
Excuse me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
Where with this hate speech? Where with
it's not a hate. That is where you are getting it wrong. I am not sure who you are supporting. Bola Ahmed is a drug lord. He's there. Let them respond to the court.
Hello, caller. Hello, Mr. Caller.
Everybody, hold on. Let me ask him, sir. Please, can you define hate speech for me, please?
Hate speech, we have to be very specific when you are criticizing.
Yeah, there's specification. We already have specification, sir.
Don't use the specs now. Listen.
Okay.
Don't use personal. Don't go into people's personal. That is what I don't like.
What do you mean personal? Somebody that want to be the number one person in Nigeria, he want to hold the number one seat.
That is my pain. We don't have Nigeria. We don't have other country. We don't have other.
So what are you talking about? We shouldn't go personal. Nobody's going personal. Did we talk about the romance he normally have with his wife?
Mr. Elvis, see,
we should talk about the election. You want a drug lord to be your president?
Listen, eh?
Do you want a drug lord to be your president? Ask him.
Anywhere near power, we will not be where we are.
Everybody, please let me ask him question. Everybody, please stay mute. Please, sir, Mr. Kenneth, do you want a drug? Hold on now. I'm asking you a question. Ask me a question. I'll answer you. Do you want a drug lord to be your president?
Whoever it be, so far it finds solution to Nigeria's problem.
Whoever it be.
I can't keep quiet now.
Jesus.
I can't keep quiet. Mr. Elvis, these are the problem we have. These are the people that give us
Wait. My brother, listen to me very well.
Hold on, sir. Ask me question, please. Go ahead.
I am here in Germany when there was a circulation. It was a life and direct issue. Peter Obi was indicted in Pandora.
Now I know where you are coming from. My brother. So, by the way, before we move on, who is your principal? Okay, hold on now, my lovely brother. May you hold on.
It doesn't make sense.
I know. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. Who is your principal? Who is your principal? Beg, tell us. Not deny. That's also so we don't have to cover up.
Now, sure, yes. You understand? All the people you are talking about, Peter was indicted in Pandora the paper. Nobody's talking about his.
So how come? Okay, hold on. Okay, Mr. Kenneth. How come? Hold on now. You don't fear. Mr. Kenneth, if only you they talk, if I cut down for your head now, they'll say I rude. You see, sir, they listen, may you talk. If me want talk, only you they talk, they go. Now, so APC people, they behave. May you calm down. Let me ask you a question as well. if he was indicted in Pandora, how come APC have not used it against him in the court of law?
Let me tell you, Peter Obi never denied that he has us offshore accounts. He said the account was.
But was the money stolen from the government cover? Was the money stolen from the government?
Account. Peter Obi never denies
Okay,
it that he has
Mr. Kenneth,
Mr.
Kenneth.
Yeah, but the question is, did he steal the money from from Nigeria? Did he steal the money from Nigeria? That's the question. Did Peter Obi steal the money from Nigeria?
Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
Mr. Elvis, I don't like the way handling. Let me handle this guy. Let me just answer him.
Don't insult him, oh, please, sir.
No, not insult him. Not insult. Not insult. Listen to me. Listen to me, my dear brother. For you to be able to contest presidency in Nigeria, you must never be involved in any case, and you must never be sentenced before now. And it has been sentenced. Is that a crime that we are talking about it? And there's an official document that proves he has been sentenced about it. There's an official document that shows he has paid fine for it. Has Peter Obi have any document where he was sentenced, where he has paid fine? Can you please tell us now? Please go straight.
No, Mr. Kenneth, no, that one. I promise him. Mr. Kenneth, if you feel answer this question, Mr. Kenneth, I'll buy you beer.
Mr. Elvis, let me ask him also. The Pandora that
Mona, let her talk. Mona, let her talk.
My grievance is all those people on your platform, Mr. Elvis, Erdogan, all these people on your platform, CY or whatever, Alex, it's only our best.
We not get CY for here. We not get anybody.
My grievance is here personal attack. I hate personal attacks.
Okay.
I hate it.
Okay.
Personal attack.
Okay,
not
but
about the election.
Okay, but you just attack. You see. Okay, you are right. You are very right. But listen, my brother, you just said your grievances is personal attack, and you just attack Peter Obi with Pandora situation.
No, I just make instances. Listen to me.
But the instances they make as well now. Say, not the instances we still they make.
Mr. Elvis, I'm almost 50. Listen to me. I'm almost 50. I am not a baby. But what I'm saying is, when we are talking about election, don't go.
Some people senior you for this panel, sir. If you be 50, some people senior you for this panel.
Mr. Elvis, can I ask him a question?
The only person who not senior you now me. People senior you for this panel.
Can I ask him a question, please?
That's why I said we should not go into people's.
I bet everybody insult my brother. Now my brother before. Like,
can I ask him?
Can
I ask him a question? Can I, Mr. Kenneth? Can you hold on, Mr. Kenneth?
No, we're not the insult for this platform.
Listen, I was born and brought up in Lagos.
Okay.
They welcome everybody. Yoruba people are very loving people.
Of course.
Because of
and we get Yoruba person where they are. Yoruba person they panel where they attack you now. You say you deceive Nigerians.
I was born and brought up in Lagos.
Okay, yes, Yoruba man. Now I want to ask you a question, sir. Mr. Kenneth, can you hold on, sir?
Okay, Mr. Kenneth, can you stay quiet for a while? People want to ask you a question now. If not, I forgot cut them, but make you wait. The first question from who somebody want to ask question before.
Yeah, I'm the one. This is
okay, my Yoruba brother, Mr. T. I bet ask him. He said that Lagos he grow. Go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Kenneth. Greetings to you. Yeah. Well, you said. I mean, I'm a Southwest person, born and bred in Lagos State. Grew up in Lagos State, spent all of my life in Lagos. If I came here to the United States. Now, you said you live in Germany, right? The very first question is, the Chancellor of Germany, before that person became the Chancellor, Mr. Edwin also live in Germany. Do you know what they went through before they put that person there? That's number one question. Now, number two, you said Peter Obi's name came up in Pandora. When his name came out in Pandora, he didn't deny it. But did they tell you that he stole government money?
No, they never told me stole government money. But
okay, so okay, go
ask you.
Now go ahead.
Ask you.
Okay, Kenneth, go ahead.
Okay, in Nigerian Constitution, when you want to become a governor, you have to show all your belongings. You must fill it on the
all on the, what is the name of this form. You have to bring out everything you have, your houses, your account. This is what I have before coming to office. So when you keep all your informations, what you host, your account, and your estate or whatever, you keep it off on the phone.
My brother, very short word. Declaration of assets. Finish. Declaration of assets. Period.
Okay, everybody, please hold on. Hold on. No, please hold on. Kenneth, I beg, hold on. I have somebody on the phone. We want to respond to Madam Rita. I beg. Kenneth, not drop. May you hold on. I don't put enough for multiple calls right now. Madam Rita, good evening to you. I beg, go ahead.
Yes, good evening. I'm not very happy now, and this is the reason why. It's because people like Kenneth, who are confused, and I'm not apologetic about it, come onto this show and to distort things or to distract us. Mr. Kenneth, the drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we will continue to talk about it. If you cannot help it, go to another channel. And number two, from the way you talk, you say you're almost 50. Hello? There are people that in their 50s are even probably the same age, and I don't think you're almost 50. It's so sad that even your disposition is not even coherent. It seems that you're lacking some form of education. And I think that is why you're actually even lacking the understanding of where Peter the Rock Obi is coming from. And I think that's why you're lacking that you don't even understand the process of the Pandora papers you were talking about. Why have they not put it in their papers? Why are their surrogates not talking about it? Can't you just think? At least get some level of education. Google is free. YouTube is free. It's free. You don't pay anything.
Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Kenneth, may you hold on first now. Hold on.
Enjoying the profits of a government that is straightforward. And there you are supporting a man that is not straightforward. You're hypocritical.
Okay, Madam Rita, may you hold on.
I'm ashamed of you as a Nigerian.
Okay, Madam Rita, may he still respond? Okay, I beg, Madam, hold on. Mr. Kenneth, go ahead.
Najawash, when Kenneth is done, I want to talk to. I would like to say something, please.
Okay. No, Kenneth, I don't want to wait now. Now only one Kenneth night day. I'm gonna wait. Kenneth, I better respond to that, Madam.
I said, Mandarita, I am really disappointed in her. I can say in this platform before, that was early last year before the election. I am one of our secret admirers. I like how he presents our case. But this evening, listen to me. I don't even need you.
Okay, may you? Wait.
George, can I talk to Kenneth?
No, may you wait now. Una body to the altar inside that panel for that side. We kuna wait both up the while away they decide first. Mr. Kenneth, may you respond to what Madarita talk now? You want to talk about admire? She don't marry, oh. Now married woman.
Listen to me.
Okay, go ahead now. No, so all these Tinubu people now married women are the snatch.
No, they are very tactile. TACTILE.
No. Kenneth, go ahead.
I said, Madarita, before you left Nigeria to Canada, have you gone to protest before in your life? Have you been to protest before?
Yes.
She said yes. She said she even get evidence.
I've been to several protests in Guinea.
But what does protest got to do with? What does protest got to do with a drug lord?
Mr. Elvis, let this guy go. He's wasting our time, please.
Let us.
No, don't let him go. I've got some news for him.
Okay, let Alex finish and then I continue.
So how dare you even go to that route? Answer my question, damn it. How dare you? I have put it.
Rita, you have not been. You are only online talking. When you are in Nigeria, you people are the most quiet people. When you are in Nigeria,
but I'm in Nigeria, Kenneth. I'm in Nigeria. Let me talk to you.
Okay, you want to get with Tinubu power for Nigeria?
Okay.
No.
Okay, Elvis, then Nigeria.
I'm in Amagbana. Let me respond to this guy.
Hold on. No, you dey chatting now saying she dey Nigeria. She now fit up. You dey chatting now with Tinubu and MC Oluomo power now.
No. Elvis, listen now. I said she.
But you not Benin person now. You not the Benin man. You know, Kenneth, you be Benin man. Hold on first, you be Benin man.
I am a full-blooded Benin man.
That means they're chatting now with Tony Kabaka power there.
No, this guy needs to go to the Oba Palace so that Oba can lay hand upon him. Let's
no, can I talk to Mr. Kenneth?
Okay, Madarita. Okay, no, Madarita, no, it's okay, Madarita. Bye. Okay, Kenneth, don't worry, I don't let Madarita go because she don't the emotional now. Maybe you hold on, unless one fire you with where you wait for now. We not gonna let you go, they go fire you today. Hold on.
You come with obedience then. Oh,
Alex,
man.
Mr. Kenneth.
Kenneth still there with me.
Mr. Kenneth, for me, I will not say I'm disappointed though. It's your life. Even Adolf Hitler had followers. There's a church in America called Church of Satan, and people go there. So in this time and age, a man that he was overseeing the killing of our youths at Lekki Tollgate. Till today, we don't know what happened. They still deny it. A man that has taken Lagos to be his own. His children are in charge of different things. Billboard, is the head of markets. Okay, my question is this: how can somebody right now I heard Nicaragua and Cuba, the greatest drug destination in the whole world, followed by Venezuela and Colombia? They are congratulating him because the drug barons over there have already prompted the political elite to release statements just to cover up for their colleague. What will you feel that Evans the kidnapper, upon all he did, 20 years from now, he wants to be a Nigerian president or a governor somewhere? What kind of nation are we building? Forget about sentiment. I'm Benin. I'm not Igbo. Okay.
Make your answer.
But I'm not done, Mr. Najawat. Okay, carry on.
Mr. Kenneth, I bet we answer Alex.
And I'm in Benin. I'm not in Canada. I'm not in UK.
Alex,
I'm in Benin.
I respect you. I respect you all the time when you speak. You and Israel. I know Israel is not on platform now. Like the way Rita was backing, I think when Rita see me on the street, or maybe on the street of Benin or street of Lagos,
not be the power they talk. You want to use your Shomole power to kill him? Now Shomole power, you want to silence him?
But you don't know who she is too. You don't know who she is. You don't know her family too.
Okay, hold on. Make I answer him. Everybody, I bet wait. Kenneth, even you wait. Why you not talk? Say you know say. Nigeria na graveyard. Everybody the way they talk. So if you see me for Nigeria, fear not let you talk to me. Why you not talk? Say if you see me for abroad, you know if you talk to me. Why you go use Benin?
Lawlessness.
I say Lagos everywhere.
Now me they talk so because say Nigeria na graveyard. No, wait till me be 1 year from you, Mr. Kenneth. No, wait now, Mr. Kenneth.
But you don't know who she is too.
No, not talk for panel again. No, why you not talk? Kenneth, may you wait?
I beg, Oga Elvis, I beg, sorry. Let me just say something here.
No, wait, sir. Wait,
my brother, listen to me now, Kenneth.
Hold on, sir.
I greet you.
Hold on.
Okay.
Make you answer my question first. Why you not use scenario say if Madarita see me for Germany, fear not let her talk to me? Why they use graveyard? Because that's how your power day.
I swear to Almighty, because some of the very for Germany.
Also, if you talk like this for Germany, you slap him.
I will show her. I swear to Almighty God, I will show her. She can't try. Like the way she was.
Okay, but for Nigeria, let
us go. Continue, please.
For Nigeria, let me say I did make mad. We cannot fill up my face. People will know me.
But you know,
if to say that Germany is one, if that Germany is one, which law you want to swap? Which law?
So you don't know who be Rita. You don't say she not feel look your face.
He doesn't know who people are.
You be like say ask me your be now. One lunatic go call you say myself for Nigeria not feel look your face. You don't know who be Rita. You know where she. You know where she wait till they are back.
Oga Elvis, I beg. Oga Elvis, wait.
This man is a spoiler. He has come to achieve his purpose of disturbing our discussion.
Oga Elvis, wait.
You don't do.
Wait, Kenneth. Kenneth. Kenneth.
Kenneth, you don't do.
Kenneth.
I get question. I need
Can you
clarity.
imagine? They try to say you want to keep Percy for my platform.
Kenneth.
Kenneth.
This is the problem.
My brother, you can't do that. Okay, don't say that again, my brother. That's too far now. You can't do that now. What's that?
Can you imagine? See what they talk.
How can you do that? How can you say that? What power do you have to take in life?
Kenneth, return that word. Return that word, or I will hang the phone on you now. Return that word. No. You use the word. Say she will be an act. That is too extreme. Why must you say that? If you be killer before you come out for Nigeria, must you say it here? Eh? So you say if you see her for Nigeria, she for not there grave.
Now what for you, Kenneth? You can't. That's it. Man,
all right,
how can you say that?
Let you go now. You cross the line.
My brother, you not be killer. You not be do anything. Okay.
I have to.
You can't do anything.
Go. You see, please, everybody, hold on. You see, this is one of the things I talk about all the time. Many of these lunatics who lives abroad, although someone like me, they don't feel threatening me. They know. You get the way everybody take day now. If you day behind media, so they talk. Everybody get the way take day. You don't fit. I go give you address, no meet. That's just I just talk and not the truth. But I don't want to go there. But the fact that you say if we meet for Benin, person for all day grave, that means some of una will be killer before we manage past Morocco enter abroad. Una see the key they go. Fear not go let you talk say you go day grave for abroad. But for Benin, because when I see Benin as a graveyard, it's so sad, it's so pathetic, it's so disgraceful, it's disgusting. You know, I thought it was a conversation we all were having here. Look at the extreme you went, and this is what Tinubu is building. So you supporting him, I'm not surprised, because this is what he's building. So let me pick this call. Hello, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Your name and where you calling from? Off your device, madam. Talk to us.
Yes, I'm off it. Sorry, sir. Good evening. I want to quickly shed more light on what that animal called Kenneth came to say here.
Very sad.
I have reliable information that these so-called lunatics that claim they live abroad, that want this drug baron to become our president. Do you know why most of them want him to become president? Because they know that the man will finish the Nigerian economy.
Okay, and go cheap for them.
No. So they want Naira to be 1
No,
Naira.
Kenneth disappoint me, sir.
That's why people like Kenneth are praying so hard that drug baron will become our president. And it will never happen. All of them are way they abroad, they enjoy Obodo. But no one make Nigeria day better. You no go ever wear with tuna. You no go ever see gold.
Okay. Thank
People
you.
are suffering in Nigeria.
Thank you, madam.
You are in abroad. You don't want Nigeria to be good. You don't wear
The
with
truth
all
of the matter, thank you, madam. The truth of the matter is, I can see my sister Divine Cross say I shouldn't call him my brother. I call everybody my brother. I don't really know him. Now this media, I don't know his face, I don't know how he be, I don't know anything. But I was trying to be jovial, to apply comedy to it, to see if he can understand. For him to use that word, it shows that even though he lives abroad,
Naja Washa, let me tell you something. He should be hearing us now. You see that word he used now against this woman?
Yeah, it's very sad.
In Germany, this guy will get 6 months.
Hold on, caller. Go ahead, Mr. Edwin.
He might not go into jail, but he will get 6 months suspended sentence. This guy, what he just said now. If he's living in Germany, he will get 6 months. Because he has a number. There's a link to that number.
Yes.
I only need to give it to criminal police tomorrow. I tell them this is what he said, this is the time. And they will punch out that number and hear his voice.
You know, now English you take talk him. You know, I believe something like that will happen.
Yeah, sometimes that's how you deal with the street dogs. Sometimes that's how you deal with the street dogs.
Please, that kind that was vomiting nonsense just now. So I just want to. I was about to ask him a question. Where do he live in Germany? And myself, I told you, and I want just to know about that boy. And if you can be able to give me his number, please, I will be very grateful.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, Kenneth.
Okay.
Can
Okay.
please me?
No. I'll publish his number on public. I want to first send him a message right now. Thank you, sir. Kenneth, you have 5 minutes to call and apologize. If not, your number, put them on screen. I promise you, you'll be deported. I promise you, you will be deported, even though you don't get Jama passport. You have 5 minutes to call in and apologize for that statement. You know, you promise, you threaten somebody, say you go put him for grave, you go kill him. It's there on air. You can't deny it. It's there on air. So you have 5 minutes to call in and apologize, and your number will be on air. Now, promise why they give you. In fact, normally some people don't give you this. They not give you 5 minutes to apologize. They don't put them on air. But if you do not call in the next 5 minutes, your number will be on air, so that people who want to prosecute or rather persecute that particular number, they will take it from there. Thank you.
So I've timed it at 10:26. So
Okay,
maybe
good.
when it is 10:31, then anyway, well, let me continue.
Augustine, please, no vex, just 30 seconds. I just want to read something that just applies to exactly what has happened here. And that is where Nigeria is going if we're not careful. There was this flyer going on. They say, first, we overlook evil. Then we permit evil. Then we legalize evil. Then we promote evil. Then we celebrate evil. Then we persecute those who still call it evil. What Ken has done is to call and persecute us for calling
I'm
something
posting
that
his
is
number
evil
now since he did not call.
evil.
Madam Busy Brains, can you put that comment in the private chat, please? We can make a fly with it. Thank you
let
so
me
much.
type it out. I can only
Type
type
it.
it. Let me type it.
Type it here. Let me continue. First of all, I think that today, that is the day we started the countdown. The day before the Washington protest. Now today I know, say yes, my contribution to Niger Watch is well received, because it was what I said that triggered off all this. But I'm not, I'm undaunted. Like some people will say, I never even start to the grind beans. Moi don't they smell everywhere. Now wow. So I never grind the beans safe. Where I go take do akara. Everywhere don't they smell akara. When I never the beans
When a straight dog come into the obedient den. Come on,
so
man.
so now today I know say I be somebody here. Anyway, there's a man called Lech Walesa. He was the former president of Poland. The man began his life as a trade unionist, working in the
Before I move on, please, Kenneth, your picture is with me. You just quickly remove it from your screen. I already have it. You are standing. You have 2 minutes left. I'm going to punish you. You must call in and apologize. If not, your picture, in fact, I'm going to say before you remove them, because you quickly remove a picture from WhatsApp, and I already have it already. So you have 2 minutes. You
So
make
in
that
the
picture,
fear,
your picture is with
so
me.
in the fear.
Papa Ike, I told you guys that obedience, we know how to deal with people. We don't make, we are too intelligent.
So please, let me regain my strength of thought. This man
I think
called
you know the die. I think you know the die. He's in the fear.
this man called Lake
No, I want
Walesa.
publish. If you don't call, then I give her room now. So I've tried my
Please,
best. I want your publishers.
friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. Let me quote Julius Caesar. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. So this man called Lech Walesa was a former president of Poland. During his day, he was a trade unionist in the Polish shipbuilding yard or shipbuilding company, and he's a leader, just like Luis Inácio da Silva of Brazil. So one day he went to lead a strike. He climbed the table. I mean, he was speaking to talk people into going on strike and addressing a rally. 9 Polish police, secret police, came, arrested him from there to jail. So disrupted the meeting, carried him straight to jail. The guy stayed there for how many years? I can't remember now. The day they released him, he called a meeting again. That same day, he climbed the table. The first thing he said was, like I was saying. So so in my own case, I will say before I was interrupted, like I was saying, let me now address the issue of Pandora. This Pandora paper, I mean, is it not Pandora paper or something, Pandora box or something like that, linking to P2B. Ruben Abati of Arise News interviewed him. P2B said it is not illegal, that if you are doing business anywhere as a businessman, you now want to wind up your business and you have the money, you want to put it somewhere, it's legal, you can go and put it there. It's offshore, just to earn more credit, more money for you. The most important thing is the money you put there, how did you earn it? Not why did you put it there, but the money you are putting there, how did you come about the money? He explained it in Arise News. He answered that. He went on to put it in context by saying the former British Prime Minister, David Cameron, who is also a millionaire here in the UK, did it. Is Cameron standing any charge in the UK? Nobody is accusing him of anything. P2B said it. And let me refresh the memory of those listening. At Chatham House, when P2B, after speaking at Chatham House, he was interviewed privately by maybe one, I saw the clip. They were asking him about that. He said, look, even your former prime minister put money in Pandora and the Pandora this thing. He said, was he charged? He said, people are just making fuse out of nothing. That what he did it, when he winded his business, he wanted to get into politics. So he put all his capital there. It's not illegal. What is illegal is if you steal money and put there. Not that you pay you salary now, say Niger watch, you pay somebody salary and the person take it and go and put in Pandora. It's not sick. What matters is what the money you are putting there, how did you come about it? It's as simple as that. So that settles it. Now, on the issue of whether drug, if there is no courier, a seller and a buyer, they're always the best of friends. You can imagine how Fani Kayode made friend with Tinubu because one is a sniffer, the other one is a supplier. So you see, in this business of NACO, what I really want people to underscore here is this. There are, as I'm talking now, there are thousands of people all over the world that are into drug business. Everywhere. Talk any country, there are so many barons. It's not only Tinubu. There are so many. But the striking thing is that none of those barons has ever raised his or her hand to be the prime minister or president of their country. There are Italians that are dealing on drug. They can never come up to say, I want to be prime minister of Italy. There are Brazilians dealing on drug. They are not going to say, I want to be president of Brazil. The same thing in US, everywhere. So why should Nigerian own be different? That is the question I'm posing. Why? Why? So when you now see people, they come here and tell you, oh, I'm taking on character. What is character assassination? I'm well educated to know that even if you are doing anything, you give a reference. So my reference is the expose done by David Hundeyi. He said it there. So if I call Tinubu drug lord, I'm only quoting David Hundeyi. He said it. So why take it out on me? I'm not laying claim to originality at all. It's not original. I didn't discover it. I read the expose by David Hunde, and the guy is still explaining it as time goes on. Even if I don't want to say anything, what if I quote P2B's charge before the court, now the tribunal? So this, what is it, Ken? I don't think the guy is just being unnecessarily incandescent with rage. I don't know whether he collected money from Tinubu, he want to justify it. Well, it's up to him. He knows the business he's doing, but this drug business is very, very druggy. So they always speak like people under the influence of the thing. Now I'm coming here to come and threaten somebody. You know what annoyed him was? He started by saying he loved Madam Rita. He loved Madam Rita. And then the person you love, he said you want to put him in the grave again. What really are you talking about? The moment he said it, Niger Watch said, remember he's married. I said they are very tactile. So that sort of putting petrol on a burning fire. So he started messing up. All these things, these are their landmark. These are their trademark anyway. We just have to just set them aside and go where we're going. Tinubu can never be president because everybody, like I was saying, the discussion I had with the Kenyan and the chap from Burundi, it made me to realize that yes, that Tinubu's draw case is like 9-month-old pregnancy. When a woman is gravid to 9 months, he will tell you yes and pray. He will not agree that something happened. So he can't cover it anymore. The world is known, at least African wide, they know. So we cannot make mistake to be the first country to elect a known drug lord as a president. There are drug lords everywhere in the world, but they know they want to enjoy their billions. Okay, good. With their jet, everything, that is a trademark. They have jet, they have airport, they influence anything. But they can never say, I raise my hand up, vote for me, I want to be president. It's not done. Because they know it. So why should our own be different? That is the question. Why should Nigeria be the first country to elect a known drug lord as a president? Now they selected you by INEC as president select, yet you are nowhere to be found. Rather, you are even fighting the person you said you've defeated. Why? All this campaign of calumny, digging up against P2B, those ones are for debate, TV debate. Now the elections are over. Why are you still telling us P2B did this? If it's true, okay, now INEC has said you won. By now, you should be talking about we should be seeing you around. You should be the person say, look, call me anywhere. I show you the figures that made me to win. Rather, he's busy hiding from one European capital to other, either in search of to purchase a good healthcare service delivery, or maybe to hide from either to be being apprehended. But whichever way it is, by the time FBI gives evidence in that case, Tinubu is finished. Thank God the scam down is starting today. 15 days to go. He may not show up. He may claim that he's sick. And in that case, we walk him over. It will not be on technicality. So all said and done, we shouldn't lose hope. The likes of Ken, the thing is that we gave him opportunity, a long group, to tie himself, and which he did. So maybe he will be hearing from different people, because nearly everybody, you can't just threaten people on air openly for no just cause, just because of the fact that the person is trying to counter what you are saying, and then tell you that, look, the person you are supporting is not you are supporting the wrong person. After all, of what use will it be in this day and age that people are supporting a drug pusher to be the president of the country? What are we trying to say? Are we rewarding a bad behavior? That is why I posed this question, and I keep reading it. I
Okay,
said,
Mr. CM.
yes, please.
Sorry. Before I say what I want to say, I have somebody on the phone. Hello, sir. You are calling back. Please quickly talk to us.
Now, I beg Mr. Elvis, before I leave, because my flight is 3:30 this tomorrow morning. Because I'm in Vienna now. I will be leaving to Italy tomorrow. Before I leave to Vienna, because I have a little thing to do, I just want to get that number now.
Okay,
please.
I'll send it to you now. I'll send it to you now. Right away.
Okay,
and his picture, I'll send it to you now. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
What I wanted to quickly say now is that Kenneth, obviously you are watching us, but you are not responding. And you think, say, you be key, like you don't kill many people for Nigeria before you enter abroad. So I want to post your picture. Please, everybody, if you want me to post his picture, let me see the people that will debate right there, right now. I already have it here on the comment section. Should I post the picture, yes or no? Just say yes or no. Put it there.
Yes.
Yes.
On the comment section, please let us know.
The eyes have it.
Yes.
Let us know. Let us know.
I will say no.
Post the picture now.
Because yes.
You want to kill somebody. Yes. How can you threaten somebody be in the grave? Why can't the person be in the grave?
You see, the problem is for him, out of the abundance of the heart.
Very important, very important.
That is who he is. He could not help it. He's coming because they are talking about his colleague, his senior colleague.
I gave him room to apologize and he refused.
Exactly.
Let me hear from Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us quickly.
Very quickly, sir. Very quickly. I just want to beg on behalf of that guy, because black people live in Germany, you don't have to be the last wish. The last wish is to be deported. Please forgive him, because they did not allow the guy to just express his mind a little bit. I'm sorry to say that. And then Madam Richard has been too confrontational in the last days. She should have allowed you. You were trying to pause her. Let the guy explain. Then you can
Explain
tackle
what?
him.
What are you saying, Tony? Somebody said he's going to bury somebody alive.
I'm
You are
disappointed
talking
with you,
about
Ken.
threateniness here.
Why I'm not disappointed.
He's saying a joke.
Then you confront
Which
him.
joke?
Like you always say that.
He's saying a joke.
Can
He
you
said
imagine
you will bury
Tony, now
somebody
we are
alive.
having
What can you say
for
about
that,
that?
the submissions, I always
He cannot do that. It's
study
very
his
painful that
submissions.
it was because they didn't let him speak. You were trying to pause
I tire.
everybody. You remember that you tried to pause everybody. Everybody mute yourself.
Hello, Tony. Hello, Tony. Hello, Tony.
Tony colleague.
Hello, Tony. 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 Listen, he's living in Germany. Here in Germany, there are things you don't do. You don't threaten a woman if you really know the law. That's found. That's found.
When the woman did not threaten you first.
Wait, that is number one. And number two, listen, please. Listen, Tony. Listen. For him, wait now, Tony. For him to say,
Tony, no, you shouldn't hold on. Tony, you hold on.
Tony, let me tell you something. If this guy really knows what German law is all about, wait.
But he said that.
Tony.
The video evidence is here. The video evidence is here. He said that.
Tony, listen now. You listen now. Tony, you listen to me. Just listen for 1 minute. Tony, you wait.
No.
Tony, listen.
You already used the word. The only person that will tell me now not to post it will be the same moderator if she forgive him. If not, I will post it. Okay, thank you, Tony. Let me hear from someone else. Thank you.
Let Tony stay away from it.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you, Mr. Best. Please
post it and alert the German police. Finish.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for calling. Talk to us.
Yeah. This, Mr. Tony, sorry, Mr. Tony, if you're being offended with what I'm going to say. Even on this WhatsApp group, all his voice notes and everything, I'll be refusing to listen because I know the way he sounds, it sounds like a matured man, but his words are not mature. He don't speak maturely. Look at the way he's defending this man now. This the other Kenneth of a person. Look at the way he's defending him as if they are even living in the same house.
How did he know the guy is
on? You can imagine to that aspect of ignorance coming on air to threaten a woman with death.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Let me hear from someone.
Post his picture. We are all here. Post his picture.
Thank you.
Yeah. Post his
picture. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device. Turn down your device, please. Oh, turn down your device, madam, please. What is all this now?
Hello?
You can't talk to me when your television is on. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from.
If you know, I am calling for Italy. This Tony went to just now, you don't know anything. If you not pour those things, another person will see try this kind of war where be like say person see use and they threat people. So you don't know the law of Italy, you don't know the law of Germany. When be like say that woman get power for this country.
Okay.
Why they threat woman
That's
for
fine.
this?
Let me hear from Margarita.
Let me hear from when they threat Rita, when they talk better thing, they threat person because they make country better. You they threat her.
Thank you.
This person, if you not post the pistol, another person will still try for your platform.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Margarita, please write on the comment section. Should I post his picture and number, or you are forgiving him? It's not up to you. You know, many people want to take action on your behalf, and I gave him the room to call in to apologize so that I will not post it. You know, so since he's not responding, so it's not left for Margarita now. So I'm waiting for the Margarita's response so that I can know what to do from there. If she want me to post it, I'm posting it, not just his phone number. I'm gonna post his picture as well.
Can I say something really quickly, Mr. Elvis?
Yes.
This is Omoye.
Yeah, quickly, go ahead.
So number one, that guy that called in had absolutely no right to come on live and threaten
No, before you go
anybody.
ahead, Omo Yes Corner, should I post his picture or number? Or should forgive?
We should post it.
Since I would say go ahead and post, but since
Nigeria
you're
was, please,
asking
for
Sister
security
Rita,
reasons, you have
because
to post it and alert the German
what
government.
he
It's very
did
important.
was
German
so
police.
this is how this to show that the guy had really is not thinking properly. You cannot come on like, because whether you like it or not, let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, this is already recorded. There's nothing you the host of the platform, there's nothing you can do about this. If you don't call attention to this, it might come back on you. He had
Okay.
no right to do
Okay.
that at all. It
Tony,
was
what's
totally
his name?
unacceptable.
Kenneth, you still have, I'm giving you another 60 seconds. Call in and apologize. 60 seconds. If you do not call in, I will post it this time. Everybody, even moderator, everybody want to take lawsuit against you. Don't worry, nowhere you go hide. Could not be Nigeria where una go keep us, una go hide for Yekoromo. Don't worry, they go find you. But call in and apologize so that we make this thing rest. If you don't call in the next 1 minute, then I'm done. I'm putting the 1 minute on air. I want to put it on air for you to know I'm very, very serious. Then we take it from there. Yes, go ahead before this 1 minute runs out.
Okay, so for him to now have so much boldness to call in into a show, he thinks he's in Nigeria where they get away with all manner of things and nobody holds them accountable. It's abhorrent. He needs to be taught a lesson. If you, Mr. Elvis, don't do anything about it, as the owner, as the host of the show, you don't want it to come back at you. This man has put himself out by himself. There's nothing you can do about it. Whether even Sister Rita says I forgive him, he really is not, it's out of our hands right now because he put it on air by himself. It just goes to show you the psyche of these people, how damaged it is, that you will see something ugly, you will see something that is vile and unacceptable on every level, and you still come up here with your full chest and defend it. Look at him. I listened to him when he was talking. He's taking sides with the people that are responsible for him not even being able to live in his own country. He's talking about not being happy about the panelists. Are you serious? So, Mr. Elvis, whether you like it or not, you have to take action. He's already put it out on air by himself. So it's his fault. It's not your fault. Thank you.
The 1 minute is over now. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to post this picture right now. Yes, you can't come to Naija Watch. As you know that our policy here, insult is totally prohibited. But I wish this one was even insult. We can just say, okay, and punish you and just move on. You said,
life and death.
Let me repeat your word again. If now Nigeria, you for door bury him alive. That was your statement. And everybody will cut that part, add it to your number and your picture. You think you were smart. You quickly remove a picture from WhatsApp. Wait, me don't capture all this. All my software, they even work in advance before me. So don't worry about those things. When we get here, I set everything before I press go live. My software, everything they work in advance. So
they are ill-educated to even understand, to even follow up on any major news. The issue of Pandora, he want to say P2B put money. David Cameron, former UK Prime Minister, put his money there. He's a millionaire. He's not in prison. He's not in prison. He didn't go to you. Nobody queried him. What they want to know is the money you are putting there, how did you come about it? How did you come and why are you putting it there? Because if you are going into public service, the way they do it here is if you want to go into public service, whatever business you are doing, you wind it down because you are no longer, you are nominal now. You can decide to take part of your profit or what is entitlement and put somewhere to be making profit for you. You can put, making interest for you. You can, so far it's genuine. That's what they want. So it's not the P2B explained this before. I think Naija Watch, you have to look for that interview in Arise. P2B against Ruben. He was explaining Pandora issue. He explained it openly, but people like Tony are too illiterate to even understand what is going on, and they're still making noise. If this Pandora is an issue, why hasn't Keyamo said it? All these things they are making noise. Even the one will be feminist Fanny Kuku, Kayodede, no, I didn't call some, just Feminos. That is the species. Feminos, Fanny Kuku, Kayodede. If you give him food, he sing for you. So all those people, they should have made a career out of it. But when people come here, rather than try and then understand that it is their life and the future of their children that is at stake, and they still want to carry on with the old rear guard battle. We don't need it. We've gone beyond that. All what we are trying to say is that thank God today is the starting day, 15 day in 15 days time, then this case will wind down because Tinubu is nowhere to be found. Forget about a 3 seconds video when he's walking, dressed like one of those people that are supply the thing from one street to the other. All those things. It's an old habit, dies hard. We can't afford to. Nigeria will be setting record to be the first country to willingly elect a drug baron. German paper wrote it. I think somebody can find it here. So why should people? That is even a shame on its own. He should have withdrawn quietly. And before you know, before FBI, by the time FBI comes to Nigeria to provide witness, that says it all. This is a very big shame on Nigeria. My interaction with the Kenyan and the Burundian yesterday, I was surprised when they were saying this. I was looking at them in amazement. They said yes. Say, what is Nigeria up to? They are still talking of electing a drug baron. Is that what they can? Is that the best they could get? Say in Kenya we can't give this such person a chance, and that is true. But now in Nigeria they are celebrating them. The people are both the sniffers and the suppliers. They are good. Aso Rock will be another entry port for trafficking drugs because they know their man will cover them and they will be keeping his own share for it. So in fact, Nigeria is no longer business as usual. We want a clean break from the past. That's why people are converging towards obedient. Obi is somebody that with him, that in fact that is the man the world is waiting for without missing word. He is the person the world is looking up to. Can this man turn Nigeria around? Can this man, terrorism, insecurity, poverty capital of the world, daily killing, hopelessness everywhere. So can the man do it? And he's sticking his neck, he want to do it. And people are saying that he's very clean. So who is people, the likes of Tony, to come and be telling me we shouldn't be calling names? Tinubu is a drag. In a civilized society, you don't mention people like this. This is a thief. How can you go and organize Alpha Beta and be extorting money from people? What sort of human being are you? What sort of person? What record has he got to defend? Before you know it, they tell you Tinubu built Lagos. It's a lie. He didn't do anything. I'm sorry that we have to put in one or two things about this. It's because of all these people. We've gone beyond. I think before the election, we've analyzed Tinubu beyond the analysis. So all this is just to recap. But then, if he's sure of his onions, let him come. Let him. They're giving deadline between now and the next 14 days. Let us also remember that these are people that said, go to court, go to court. Now P2B is in court and they're afraid again. Instead of feeling happy, having a banquet everywhere that, oh, president-elect will soon get into power. Now they are still looking for something to put on P2B. But you say you defeated him. So what really are we talking about? By the time they finish with INEC and this case, a lot of heads will be, a lot of people will go to jails one way or the other. The other day I read an interview, I listened to an interview by Patty Tommy. He said they are compiling names. America has given him the contract. There are names they want, even Britain. So no more visa and all those things. You have to deal with them. And by the time you get into their black book, for you to get out, you must have to know, you must have it hot. So all in all, once in a while we have disruptions by people like Ken, who for one reason or the other they don't know their left from their right. All they are there is just to be following. By the way, how can somebody abroad, a civilized country like Germany, be talking of Tinubu? That's why sometimes I tend to agree that the problem with Nigeria is not really the people inside, because the people inside are yet to know what happens, how the world look like. It is those of us that are outside. Maybe they feel that exploitation is the best way to make progress. Why can somebody be living in a civilized world and then be recommending the likes of Tinubu to be president of their home country. It then means the person did not wish the country well. I remember recommending here that whoever calls in and want to make case for any other person, you ask him
Uncle
in the country.
Uncle
Yes.
Cien, please, sorry, sir. Can I ask you one question?
Oh, yeah.
You are emphasizing on this guy living in Germany. Do you know what he runs daily here in Germany? Do you know his business, what he work, what he does?
If you ask me who I go ask.
So please,
I beg.
No, Mr. Mr. Edwin, this is the opportunity for you to expose him.
Why don't you just leave me and leave this issue now? It's over. Just forget about it. I don't know. I don't understand how you want me to talk to you.
Forward to hearing from you on the update.
Okay, please let me run so that others will say, Edwin, so you go to give us update. Maybe every day you give us update. Or like Nigerian police go talk.
Since he's
We
saying
don't
they
did
rude, he not go
we
apologize.
no,
He's okay. Now
you see,
I don't
as
live out for
Nigerian
the public. I don't have anything
as
against
Niger police they talk, we don't detail Edwin to
useless
follow up this
people.
case. Edwin, we don't detail you
You
to
think you can
follow
be
up this
threatening?
case.
You think you can be threatening everybody? The people you are looking up to that have killed so many people in Nigeria before, many of them they are in grave already. You think you can continue to live like this in a postmodern world? You're threatening everybody with death everywhere. And you there abroad where you're supposed to learn. The killing where they do for Nigeria before, you don't manage enter abroad. You know, beg God, may God forgive you. You still there abroad, see the talk place and Nigeria person for all the grave. You are proud of it. You don't have youth with your satanic activities where you do for Nigeria. It's so painful.
I hear say education is free in Germany. I don't know whether I never take advantage to educate himself. Anyway, well,
this one not go school forever. Because the only two way you know how to key.
Imagine, but you see, do you know what surprises me? This is the way they start. He say, "In respect, Mother Rita, and I person way in love." I say, when you come, now you come put fire. Can't say you love them in a married woman. I can't say these people they are tactile. They can't explode.
That where you join, that where you be. If you get sense, if you know say people don't day the team before you can join them. Now because you don't get sense. That trigger where you they pull, people don't pull on before. You don't get sense. You there abroad where you supposed learn. You they from abroad, they talk say person enter Nigeria. And this is what is happening. How come you people don't ask yourself, say, when people travel, go Nigeria, many of them don't use gun kill them, many of them don't kidnap them, many of them they go poison them. Why? Now people like this. You and your neighbor go quarrel for abroad. You don't go answer you for abroad. You go they wait when you go buy ticket when they go Nigeria. These are the people.
It's true. It's true. Particularly if you tell them, then the small change where you carry on, they kill you, collect the change. That's all. You go there, Germany, they pose. Anyway, well, the thing is that he has entered the one chance boss. Thank God I was the person, he took word out of my mouth, it interrupted. He has entered. We are not here for a joke. All of us here, we brainstorm every day and we know exactly where we are going. So all this nonsense, he will be regretting wherever he is now, but then we have to set an example because you can't threaten somebody that you end the person's life. Insult is different. You can insult the person, call on different types of name, but when you say you end somebody's life, no, because nobody gives life. Impossible. So he must have to go in for it. By the time the German government answers one or two questions, and then it's not for me to see if he's going to be in Germany again. It's not for me to decide. So, but whatever it is, I think it's as what he's getting is what he placed on order, so he will get it. But by the way, let me just end on this. I don't know why should somebody, because that gives me concern. The way Nigeria is, and you are recommending Tinubu as a president for what?
That is
for
even
what?
shocking.
That is the thing. So for what? So which means 200 million people don't even if, why not say you can, that you want to do better? Why not present yourself? And then you are coming to say Tinubu of all people. First, 1998. This is Guardian, because I like putting things referencing. Guardian newspaper 1998 said he is 52 years. Between 98 and 2003 is 23 years. If you add 25, if you add 25 years to 52, it can never give you 77. It can never give you 71. and Tinubu is celebrating 71. Can you imagine?
All right.
Open this.
Yeah,
This is
more from the next person.
thank you. So this is open insult to Nigerians, falsifying the age before us. Forget about what happened for Chicago. This is Guardian newspaper of 98 saying he's 52. Thank you very much. I yield here, please. Thank you.
All right, we'll come back to you, Mr. CM. I would like us to hear from a lot of people. Don't wait here. Yes, Connor, please talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
All right. Good evening. Thank you very much.
Nigeria was sure you don't bypass me. Better Nigeria will talk again.
Who they talk?
Better Nigeria.
No, sir. You offer talks. That people when you come now they give chance. I'll come back to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Just be
Thank
patient, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. So I've already addressed the audio, and I think that we should focus more on the scenes of the Agbado party than any other thing. That audio, to me, I don't think it's okay for us to talk about it, because we have to debunk whatever it is that their propaganda machine is rolling out. But we need to put our focus on the many ills of the Agbado party. This man, Tifnubu, has sacrificed a lot of his people. The Owo massacre, the ones that they kidnap, the Boko Haramis that have invaded their villages, kidnapping people every day and snuffing out their lives. It's all on top of Agbado's head. October 2022, NSAS. It's all on top of his head. Why has DSS not put attention or has not sought him out to ask him questions? There's a pandemic of drugs in Nigeria right now. We never had those issues. But since Agbado since he says he built Lagos, he built it with the drugs that has littered the streets of Lagos. No, but how come DSS is not talking about that? Where else? Which country? Who owns that warehouse that was opened up with those drugs that were the video you played, Mr. Niger Watch? Whose drugs are those? Who does it belong to? Has anybody answered to that? We know that Agbado is the drug lord, the drug baron. Why have DSS not called him to question him? In recent times, MC Oluomo has threatened people on live television, on live recording. Why has DSS not shone their torchlight on MC Oluomo? Why? They've increased taxes for the taxi drivers that are crying right now, right? Although most of them are part of the Agbado party as well. Why has nobody answered? Why has nobody spoken to them? During the election, people were killed, slaughtered, maimed, on top of say, I want B, I don't want A. People were killed. People went to their polling units that did not return home. Some returned home maimed. Some lost an eye. Are you kidding me? Why are we not busy talking up? Why are we not busy airing these people's laundry out for everybody to know how deep this goes? You have the likes of whiners like FFK and Ononuga and the rest of them whining like babies. I can't even read. I don't know who reads FFK's episode. I can't. The man, half the time, he's cursing himself and his generation. That's what he's doing. A man at that age that ought to have been creating jobs for young people, being mentors for young people, he has turned himself into a nuisance, a global nuisance for the world to see. How come nobody is talking about that? Some of these people come on live television and make threats. Nobody does anything to them. Nobody is saying anything to them. An audio tape that was clearly put together from the propaganda machine of Agbado party, Tifnubu party. People are up in arms. Even if let's assume what he said, he really said it. There was nothing in that audio. All the imams in the north that have been calling for their followers to vote only Muslim party. How come those ones there's no up in arms? How come nobody's talking about that? They are clearly telling their followers, vote only Muslim party. We have them on recording. We have them even on live recording talking about it. Tiff Noble was, before new notes came out in circulation, he was already squeezing money into the arms of people. Why not? Why DSS? DSS not see that one. Where they? They're not seeing. When Deborah, they lynch Deborah on top of religious matter. Waiting DSS they do. They not see that one. They were not fast enough to rescue the girl from the arms of those assailants. All the 300 Chibok girls when they thief, unko. Not be Agbado party. Not be during their reign. Not be they take thief all those 300 girls. Where DSS they for that matter? Who is speaking up? If they really cared about the Christians, really, would they consider a Muslim ticket? That's what people need to be talking about and shining the torchlight on, not irrelevant matters. Peter Obi has said he did not say it. Even if he said it, what was wrong in it? Let's roll the tape. These people are on record. They have declared a jihad on us. Are we going to fold our hand and be looking? Let's say it. Let's go there. Since they want to go there, let's go all the way there. They have declared a jihad on the Nigerian state, on the Nigerian people. Should we fold our hands and let them accomplish their purpose? What they started slowly. We should sit down, fold our hand, and let it happen. We're not going to let it happen. This is what we need to be talking about, because this is what really is disturbing. You have their assailants going all over the place. In Rivers State, somebody tried to go and bomb somebody's house. In the process, he got shot and he bled himself to death. Sent by their governor, so-called allegedly by their governor. What are we talking about? Mayhem everywhere. How come they're not talking about that? Not only when obedience or Peter Obi matter. How many people run for election? How many people? Not be APC, Agbado, Mikano, LP, many other parties now run. How come say not only Peter Obi neither they see pick? Why are they not busy with the other? Should be they say now they win the election. They claim that they have won. Why are they not busy celebrating and putting things together to celebrate? Where is their candidate? Where is he? Where is Tiff Noble, the drug lord? Where is he? France has surrounded Nigeria with their own military. Nobody's asking why France. Why is he going to France? Every time this man has been going to France, what contract, what conversation is he having with Macron? What are they talking about? We're surrounded by Francophone countries, in case nobody has paid attention. These people are having meetings and literally deciding whether you live or whether you die in France, because they're looking for, France is on its knees now. People have been protesting for God knows how long. They're looking for ways to make money. Where do you think they're going to come to? Some of the Francophone countries have driven France out of their countries. Where Unati say they go touch lights? Where you have your supposed Agbado party going there, Agbado candidate going there to go and seek a medical attention. Do you think they're not going to be approaching him and talking to him? That man is so greedy, he doesn't care. He's willing to sell parts of Nigeria just to satisfy his selfish needs. This is what we need to be talking about, not some damn tape that was played, that was clearly put together. That's what the technology has evolved to the point where they can take your voice, add conversations from you, edit it, and put someone else, and you will think it is you really when you hear it because it's your voice. They're even using people's faces on other people's faces, not to talk of voice recordings. And if the telecommunication company was indeed found guilty in any way, if that whole narrative that's playing out on social media is true, that telecommunications company needs to be held accountable. We need to call them out if indeed they were part of this thing, because it is a crime to record people's conversations. It is a crime. At least, of course, we know we're talking about Nigeria where anything goes, but it starts with them. We have our voices, we have social media. Let's make good use of it. And then lastly, I'm just going to touch really lightly on the young man that called and was threatening Sister Rita's life. I didn't want to talk because everybody else was talking. It is abhorrent. That man had no right whatsoever. You don't come on threaten a woman for that matter. Guy, you are in real trouble. If you don't, in case you don't know, you already put your voice out there. Everybody knows your voice. Everybody remembers exactly what you have said. And let me tell you for free, somebody has already screenshot the part where you were threatening. Somebody has already screenshot it. It's not even, it is out of Mr. Elvis's hand right now. No matter how much you beg, you can't do anything about it. Because you guys think you're big and bad. In Nigeria, you can walk all over people and stamp the life out of them. And you carry the same attitudes to the foreign countries that if Nigeria was so sweet and you cared so much about your thief noble, your drug baron, why are you not in Nigeria? Why are you not in Nigeria? But you come abroad, you want to reap the benefits of other people's sweat. You come abroad living the good life, and having the audacity, you clearly have not learned your lesson. Guess what? Your sins have caught up with you. You have misspoken. And there is no way you're going to get away with it. I hope you get the punishment that is coming to you. To teach other people, you do not in any way, shape, or form come on a live show and threaten people. Who the hell do you think you are? You think that you are the only one that is mad? I don't understand. You people think that only you can get so upset and get so angry that you take out people's life. Now you create them in the first place. What are the guarantees that the life that you think you have is going to remain yours for too long? I hope you learn your lesson. I hope you're dealt a serious lesson so you do not. I hope you live to tell the experience you had. Let me just put it that way. And I hope that this sends a message to any caller who thinks that they can threaten any panelist or any commenter because you feel a type of way about it. If you care so much about your drug baron leader, go back to Nigeria. It's simple. He's a drug baron. You deal with it now. It will save you because it's all over social media. There's nothing you can do about it. He forges. Do you know that also? Aside from being a drug baron, he forges people's names and age. Do you know that? The name that he's using currently is not his own. That his real name is Amoda Ogunlere. Do you know that? How are we so sure that the man is Nigerian? He claims to be a part of Nigeria, but he may not be. Nobody knows your candidate. Nobody knows him. Nobody knows anything about him. Don't you find that suspicious? Aren't you even worried about? Well, you can't be worried about it because you've drunk from the same cup. So clearly you can't be worried about it. So please, let's focus on what is important. We don't have time for nonsense. If you people are so excited that your candidate won, why are you expending so much energy looking for things to pin on Peter? He is not the only one that ran for election, Abi. Una no say no bole run for election. Why him all the time? Because you know you guys did not win. Una no say na thief. Now na agbado drug lord thief. Na thief he thief am. So una no peace for the wicked. Now restlessness syndrome, now they worry now. And una go restless till we collect our mandate. Whether una like make una Photoshop am on top or naked, we accept him like that. Now our he's our daddy. He and Ahmed daddy, they are our daddies. So make anybody wey no like I they go hug transformer. Thank you very much. That's all I'm gonna say for now.
Mr. Elvis, are you there? Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Omo. Yes, Connor. Thank you very much. I would like us to hear from the next person here quickly so that we can do the roundup. Okay, I think it's Ghost Power now. Ghost Power, please. I understand that you are still waiting to hear from us. Some of you right there, please hold on. Let me just give opportunity for the people that just joined us right now. Ghost Power, are you there? Ghost Power is not saying ED. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening, sir. Thank you for having me. It's been such a passionate section today. I'll just quickly touch on some points, piggybacking on what Omoye just submitted. There's a picture of a supposed yearbook of Chicago State University that features Tinubu that's making the rounds in Twitter space or on Twitter at the moment. And the name there is actually Bola A. Thubi. That's THUBY or maybe THUBV. I don't know. And APC stalwarts are using that as an evidence to prove that he went to that school. So some Labour Party supporters or obedience have also done their background check on other people that are featured on that. And they found that some of them were dead. There were people that were born in the 19th century. That's like 1880 something. So there's no way technically that they could be Tinubu's classmates. But even if they were, how many names does Tinubu have? Who really are we dealing with? Today you hear it's Amoda. Tomorrow you hear Bola is a woman's name. The next day you hear it's Bola A THUBV. So it's really hard to put a hand on the fellow that we are dealing with, and every attempt that APC has made to sort of vindicate this guy has just turned out to be a disaster. It's like they're actually digging holes for him more and more. And then to the issue of the video recording that was made by Peter Obi, that's alleged to be, actually the audio recording that's alleged to be the conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. I honestly, I know Bishop Oyedepo. I don't really know his voice, as in I know his voice, but it's not like I listen to him to that point where I can say this is actually definitively Bishop Oyedepo, right? So, but I've been on Twitter and I've seen some people who attended Covenant who have been at close quarters with Bishop Oyedepo, and they have said that's not their papa's voice. But even if it is, we really need to interrogate the issues that were raised. First, Peter Obi, in that recording, is alleged to have said this is a religious war. If we flip it to the other side, a religious war in Islam is jihad. And it's not even, there's no gainsaying that part of APC's campaign in the Muslim North during this period has been that this is our jihad. This is a way for us to gain votes. So if it is good for the goose, how is it not good for the gander? As much as we don't want to religiousize our politics, but APC has played this card. They are the ones who introduced religion into politics. You say that a people, that means, the Northern Christians, that they are not good enough to guarantee you votes. You've already, you've discriminated against them, you've belittled them, and then there's someone else who feels like, well, I want to give these people a voice. And then you start crying foul. As I said yesterday, APC, they're not interested in government. All they are good at is politics, and mostly propaganda-based politics. So yes, it is possible that this video was doctored. It's possible that this video was actually produced based on artificial intelligence. It's also possible that this audio was the actual conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. But even if all these possibilities are there. I don't see anything that Peter Obi said in that conversation that the APC is just having this hoopla about. These are facts. These are things that are out there. Peter Obi is begging in that conversation. He's begging the bishop to help him reach out to his people in the Southwest. We know what happened in the Southwest during this last election cycle. We know the seeds that Tinubu sowed there. We know the ethnic dog whistling that happened. So if this man is saying, I want to reach out to your people and I'm not making inroads, help me with that. How is that a crime? The same thing goes for Kwara. So I don't know, like this APC, they know how to make a mountain out of a molehill. They know how to, as the Bible says, they know how to strain at a gnat. That's strain at a gnat, like you're straining a fly with a sieve when it's the opposite, when it's the opposite, as in the opposition. But in your own case, you swallow a camel. There are bigger allegations that have been made against you that are actually out there. They are documented. Your drug case and all of these things, but you just wave them off. The other day, Bayo Onanuga came out and said that, well, according to the law, if you've been accused of a crime and it's gone beyond 10 years, it shouldn't affect your presidential ambition. So that's a subtle way of agreeing that this man we are dealing with was actually had some running with the law with respect to his drug issues. But the case that Bayo Onanuga was making was a case of, well, it's beyond 10 years. And that's supposed to be a big issue where the president of the biggest country in Africa is likely going to be a drug lord. That's supposed to be a big issue. And they don't make that so much of a big issue. But then they come and bring something as small as the Pandora case with Peter Obi, which this man has done a lot of work in trying to explain to us what really happened. There's a difference between tax evasion, which is outright an outright case of you saying you won't pay your taxes, and there are actually methods of avoiding taxes legally, even in the United States. When Donald Trump was campaigning during one of his debates, the issue of his taxes came up, and this man actually turned it to his advantage and said, what I did was I was just being smart. The law gives us the allowance to be this smart. In short, these are the type of things that are making me run because I want to change things like this. And you can argue about the morality of the man, but he used that as part of his selling point to win votes in America. I don't know how, you using your own personal money, not money from the government, trying to make sure because according to Peter Obi, I think he said it was part of his trust, his savings for his children, and there's really no sense in paying taxes for money that's not working for you, right? So I think that was the argument on Arise TV when he was interviewed by Ruben Abati. So this man has done a lot of work to explain whatever accusations have come his way. Your principal, Tinubu, has never even come to address the media. So I still don't understand the mindset behind this APC. As I said, all APC knows how to do is propaganda politics. They don't know how to govern. There's nothing fanciful about APC. So for me, this is just making a mountain out of a molehill. It's just making a big case out of something that shouldn't be. I don't see anything really crazy or out of place that Mr. Peter Obi said. Yes, it might not be a good look for him, considering the way Nigeria has been divided by this APC. But it is not for APC to be telling us that, because they have done worse to us. They have done worse to engender division along religious lines in Nigeria. What Mr. Peter Obi has done is nothing compared to what the APC had done. Thank you.
All All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling in, my brother Ed, for your submission. I have Kenneth who just calling in now. Let me quickly pick his call. I would like us to listen to him and see what he wants to say. Okay, I'll be calling in since, hello, Kenneth. Good evening to you. You are calling back again. What do you have to say now?
Yeah. I want to tell my sister Rita making no verse because I wanted the whole house more than no verse because now the way Rita attack me because I've been not come to the platform, come cause trouble, I want to tell Sister Rita say she still be one of my secret admirer. I still love her, so me not use.
But she don't marry. She don't marry. That word they use too strong.
Okay, make I still love her. Despite that, she still be my sister,
No, but one thing me not understand about you. One thing me not understand about you, Kenneth. Why you not fed your call since before we come to carry your picture? They come and make you apologize. Not be peace, good pass.
I just go between that time and I just go between go ease myself, man. So when I come back, I see my picture already the platform, and my brothers come start to call me for UK. See what did they happen,
You see now, people don't they show you love for comment section now. They say, you for do this thing since Mona not the let things go first. Good.
No, reason I still I know the fiki flower. Who know me, Richard? I know say who chicken. I know the fiki chicken for Christmas, So not beside the question, I say maybe I be cut. I not be cut. I be very good person, People you know me go see talk say this guy not be like this. All my pictures, people you know they call me since they come out. All my pastor does they call me since Kenny, what did they happen? So I don't know. Now you wait till I go. They say I trust person for platform. Let me they send my picture everywhere. I say well, I don't get any criminal record.
Okay, send your message directly to Madarita now because she don't verse come on since now. Make she hear and beg everybody with the platform. In case anybody want to talk to you, might give the time as well.
Rita, now my sister. Rita, not go feed auntie. You know, feed auntie brother. Rita, my brother now. Now my sister now. Who say I fight with her? Yeah, there's no way you go feed take personal. Rita, now still my sister. I still love her.
Okay.
Despite who say she see the verse, I still love her.
Okay.
But I want to beg Hakim just carry the thing for head. I want to do I think I'm beat am. Don't worry. As well, let me still know your temper. We all now.
Okay, brother. Make I hear from Ipa Edwin. Ipa Edwin, I beg get anything you want to talk for this matter.
Thank you very much. My brother, Kenneth, I beg. You see, Nigeria watch where all of us they under. Not being senior everybody, but he constantly respect himself. As the thing happen, me I listen, I not quit talk put. As I say, make you apologize. Always apologize, big trouble finish. But you can't drag him. And you did for Germany. I don't know how long you don't stay here. You don't have waiting how they pursue this matter. I go scrap me to cripple in the morning. Then I will give them the time and everything when happen, see the number. They go enter YouTube and they say they will go play them. And when they play them, they go just see the waiting when happen there. They go write you, make you come. If you deny, they not charge you. They go only write me as a weakness. And they go ask me whether I want me to connect the owner of this our forum, join them as a weakness. I say copyright. It never finish. If we did here, that's how you deploy. I bet next time we don't let us they happen like that. Maybe Madanita forgive me, I forget. You be my brother. Naija was my brother. Madanita my brother, my sister. So if they forgive you, me I not get wahala to do with you, my brother. I would like you like normal. Okay.
Rita my sister now. So
no, for me, Kenneth, for me, I don't forgive you.
Alex the platform.
Alex not this platform right now, but they listen to you.
Okay. Me Alex still loyal temper. Alex will still know me yesterday. Yesterday, I ain't go beat him. I ain't go beat that guy. I beg go more forgive my brother. I be very quiet person. Just wait here.
But one thing I want to quickly let you know, Kenneth.
More load the tempo of it towards each other.
Kenneth,
people don't come for that country.
Kenneth, wait I go tell you before you go. In case for another platform, any other place for life, I beg. Any threatening words, don't use it against any humanity. I beg. We there for technology world now, which means that anybody can be traced. when you they talk,
I
when
know
you
for sure,
listen,
100%, 100%, yeah, 100%.
exactly. I beg you, they listen to yourself when you they talk. You know, even me, I give you a long room, me for quickly apologize, move on, and because you don't respond, you know, okay, Margarita don't write back. They say, Kenneth, there's an indication about the drug and the of Agbado. Okay, yes, and because you don't know, Margarita now they write say make you go understand me, you read the court paper concerning Tinubu before you defend her. You know, and two, Margarita beg,
I
right?
know
Say you don't forgive and
no,
beg.
Mandarita not still understand me. I want the defend to me, but I say I be sure worry person. But waiting I try to lower the tempo of it.
There's no hate for this platform, my brother. Now the truth with the
So now
talk.
they try talk,
Yes.
No,
Okay.
Brother Elvis, can I talk to that young man?
Make it all vex.
Okay, hold on, Kenneth. Hold on, Kenneth. Our elderly father here, Mr. Ike, want to talk to you. Go ahead.
My brother Kenneth, let me advise you. First of all, before you started making your comment, you were telling us how many years you were. Nobody cares about your age. We care about what is in your skull, what is in your head is what we care about. And each and every one of us are living in a developed world. You understand the consequences of what you said. You see, one of the greatest problems we Nigerians have is pride. What was your problem at the initial time was pride. Brother Elvis gave you every ample opportunity for you to apologize before your photo and your telephone number was displayed on this platform. But because of your pride, because you feel that nobody can do you anything, forgetting that we are not in Nigeria. You don't know anybody on this platform. You know Elvis that is from Edo State, and you know the other senior brother that is from Edo State, but you don't know nobody individually. You don't know who Rita is. So you don't come on a platform and begin to claim to be anything because you are nothing. Because if Nigeria is good for you and me, we will never be in this platform talking about Nigeria. So please, you should be able to chew your language. You should mind what you say to people. Not only you have the power of violent word, but you should understand, like Brother Elvis told you, we are living in a technology world. Everybody can look at your name is circulated everywhere in a matter of 10 minutes. You should be very careful.
Let's forgive him, sir. Please.
You have to be very, very careful what you tell to people. People can fit you out from anywhere you are.
Yes,
so please,
in this postmodern world, they'll trace
your
you.
Time.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Please, guys, I will beg on his behalf. I never wanted to do this, to be honest, but as long as waiting to the already the public space, I even messaged him privately, which I not tell Una for a year. They confirm man now. I messaged him privately to call in and quickly apologize, or his picture will be exposed, but he did not respond to my message. So I even gave him time publicly, but now he's calling in, and the whole world. In fact, he say he phone, they don't bomb. He phone, they don't use. He phone don't catch fire. If I don't catch fire, the whole world is calling him. Please, I will join him to apologize. Please, Margarita, please forgive. And then everybody that have copied his audio, his statement, please just forgive and let's move on, please. I'm saying this on this platform in case you still further to persecute him for any possible prosecution. My voice here on Nigeria Watch can testify that he have apologized. Please, thank you so much, Madarita, for your forgiveness. I understand you so much that you certainly forgive, and I appreciate every one of you that are forgiving. Even Epa Edwin, who wanted to take this seriously, he don't already forgive you. And my brother, say your last quickly word before I let you go.
Yeah, I thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, brother. So I thank Edwin Hakim Abi, something like that. So I thank everybody for the platform general, but may I just say, Mona forgiven our brother Sharp. So I don't think I'm pressing Nigeria. I don't say nobody will not defeat about Nigeria, say Nigeria they backward the way still be, but my emotions say more could try Lord, because I fear me will not come that country because the way they see things now because of the hate and
my brother, the way things they go, so now the same prayer and I need to pray. But Most
Make
I
me
go
fear
do.
because me,
Thank you.
I want to go back to Nigeria. I don't want to do. I don't want to be here forever. I don't
Exactly.
get saying abroad. I want to stay forever. So now
Thank
make me
you.
the fear because war,
Alright.
anything about war, I dey fear war. So now we get that, make we come the platform, come the try talk, see, we could lower the way we dey talk, make this not go out of hand,
All right.
I beg, Mona forgive me, sharp.
No
So
problem, my
Mona
brother.
forgive
No
me.
problem. Everything is
Yeah,
sorted. Everything is sorted. God bless
yeah.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But David, can I make a quick request? Can I make a quick
I
request?
already picked a call. Just hold on. I'll come to you.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Please talk to us quickly.
Mr. Naja was this boy, he called for pleading now, Abi.
Yes, sir. Please.
Please, can you go and because there is a thing that is why I'm calling is because I know when he come for the pleading, and there's one thing. There is a paper he's supposed to go and sign now. If he go and sign that paper, because anything should happen to anybody in this platform, any obedient people.
I'm not sure he will go that far anymore. I'm not sure. I'm not. No,
I don't already send message now. He should go and sign that paper tomorrow.
Just like that.
And that anything happen, we will take shorty there. Because I've already do whatever I want to do. Because this thing, Nigeria is a place where we all love. Now, because of bad people that make us to go away from that country. Myself, I travel all over the Europe. My children are in London, but I get document of it and I get passport, everything. I travel everywhere.
Okay, sir. No problem. I beg. Please send me the details of what you have already submitted for his sake, so that I feel talk to her, making mostly as want to go better.
Obedient people that is in Germany, my in-law, I've talked to them. They said that they want to forward this thing immediately. As soon as they do it, and now it come for the pleading. As soon as they do it this evening, tomorrow you have to go there.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem, sir. Thank you very much. I'll talk to you privately. Thank you, sir.
But tomorrow evening, I will give you the feedback.
Better. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. You see, this is one of the things I'm talking about. Apart from Kenneth, every one of us needs to learn from this. Pride sometimes is not helpful. Go ahead, sir. You wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to quickly make a request that and because this thing has really gone out of hands. A lot of people are already involved. A lot of eyes saw it. So I don't know. This is just a request on his behalf. If it is possible, when you upload this thing later, if it's possible to just cut off that part, because it might be like
it's already too late. It's already too late. That's
okay. Well, I don't know how YouTube works. I wanted to just prevent that, because it's going to be
there's nothing he can do. There's nothing
evidence against him. Yeah. Okay, no problem. I just wanted to.
No. Sorry, I lost that last statement. Omoye, what was he saying?
He said he wanted you to cut off the part where he was making the threats.
No. That one, we are streaming from multiple platforms right now, so
yeah,
I can't start cutting.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I thought it was possible. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that is not possible. But that would take me stress and all that. So nobody pay me for this job. What I'm doing it for better Nigeria. So, but as long as you already beg for forgiveness, yes, we can just move on from there. I wanted to avoid this. I called him. I couldn't say this on air. I called him privately. He didn't pick. I sent him a message, which I have evidence here. I told him, please quickly call him and apologize. Your picture is going on air, but he didn't. So, all this would have been avoided. But I just want everybody to learn from this. Pride can't take any of us anywhere. You understand? Yes, but let's just move on. You can see that he sincerely apologized. So let's accept that. And I thank you, Madam Rita, for accepting that. Thank you so much. Let's move on. Okay, let me hear from Ghost Power. Ghost Power, can you hear me? Yeah, but your audio not clear, Ghost Power.
Right now?
Okay, it's good now. It's good. Go ahead. Talk to us, Abed.
Okay, good evening, everybody, the panelists, the commenters and everybody, and the lover of the truth, the fighter of our dear Nigerian country. So, first of all, I want to say, Mr. Elvis, you are doing wonderful work. I just pray that God will continue to be uphold you with His right
Thank
hand
you, my
because
brother.
it's not easy. What you are doing, I don't go lie, I know. No, it's sometimes I wonder myself, say, out of 24 hours, I don't know how many hours you spend for yourself. I know the Lord is your strength.
Thank you.
Let me go straight first of all. Let me go straight first of all. You know, the reason why all of us have been having a sleepless night towards this matter. You understand? I will come in prison, please permit me. I don't know if it's allowed. Um, it don't take where people don't they suffer for this. Sometimes you ask yourself, is it a cost to be a Nigerian? The answer is no. It's because of we have been led by all those shenanigans, all those evil crook leaders for long. Imagine, yeah, that I am in a Kuwait, that I am, Arab country, very small nation. Do you know that I don't even know how their electricity, I don't know how the cable enter their house, of which is something that has been, in fact, Nigeria, we are still using all those long wire for, long cable on the road, all those things. You see development. You come to a nation, a country whereby you see development. And what baffled me, most of us in diaspora, that we see this development, and we're here sometime. You will not be seeing some of us in diaspora still defending all these evil people. In Kuwait here, some people are they are supporting this evil Agbado. Sometimes I ask them, so does it mean that the schools you go or this development you see in this country, you don't like it for your people back home? Because if you are enjoying it here, you think of people back home? The only way to do that is to support the right person, which is Peter Obi. You see, you said something. Most of those people that debunk that they are not for Obi. When you want to catch them, instead of them to come out and say they are for Tinubu, do you know what who they say they support this? They will mention Sowore. And clearly we can identify most of them. And one thing that we need to understand is that Nigeria cannot be like this forever. And this man, Peter Obi, I see him as a father of a great nation. Sometimes when I see his enthusiastic, the way he does things, in fact, sometimes I ask myself, did he even really have up to 6 hours for himself in a day? It only takes a man that has a fear of God, and it takes a man that wants to carry people along. It takes a man that wants to take sacrifice. It takes a leader that wants to, because it's not easy to be a leader. A leader, you have to carry body, you have to carry people along. And this man has seen the tear. In fact, it's like the Messiah of our time that God had created. There was a time, yeah, I was talking to my children back home in Nigeria. So when we are talking now, they took off lights, and they took off lights. They say, daddy, they are taking light. They now ask me one question. They say, daddy, they used to take light here. I say, for where you don't. I say, this is what I've been expressing, before I gave back to you guys. You guys come and meet it again. I just pray that this thing will end. So, this is something that has to be stopped. Nigeria have suffered for a long time, which sometimes you look at it, you don't have hope. And to be honest, a lot of Nigeria has given up. But God brought this man, Peter Obi. Because to be honest, somebody said something far back. He said the only person that can turn Nigeria to become a great nation, that person will be like a lamb, a sacrificial lamb. And among all those evil people, politicians that they've been campaigning for us all this while, that they want to say they will do this, they will do that, all of them don't have that sacrificial heart like Mr. Peter Obi. To be honest, before I was supporting Chowore during the time of first tenure of Buhari, I was supporting Shore. But at the point, I think Shore started missing it in some area. Then Peter Obi brought his own agenda on the table, and I look at it, I say, wow, such a very intelligent man that has what it takes to rule this our country. Because God bless us with every mineral resources. A lot of things. Sometimes when these people, these other people, when they ask you where you are from, when you mention country, Nigeria, they say, wow, and what are you doing here? You will just tell them that it's a result of bad governance. So what I want to say this night, and first of all, I think what happened to the young man, like just let me use what we spoke, should be a lesson to all of us. And let us know that this platform, in fact, is even more than AIT, NTA, or this TVC back home. Everybody is watching. I can say all over the world. So whatever thing that we bring on this platform, we should not just come and bring it like maybe this platform is being watched all over the whole world. So when you are bringing an issue or when you are bringing a presentation, know what you are bringing, because this platform is for people that really want Nigeria to be great, that really want the suffer to end. Because imagine how long Nigeria has been the hand of these evil people. Like someone said something, if you check it very well, if you make underground studies very well, you notice that most of all these people that are ruling this country, most of them are, is either they are bastards, because like they said, like the popular say, they said nobody can use a left arm to point his father's house. You understand? So when you check the lives of evil ruler that have been leading us for long, those people don't even, they don't have the love for the place, they don't have the love for the people that they are leading. They are just there to rule. And there is a difference between ruler and leader. Who we've been having for long, we've been having rulers. And thank God that God brought this man to us. And what he's doing, his own life is at stake. Because it's not easy for you to be in the hands of all these evil people. But by the grace of God, I know that God is securing him and guiding him with his right hand. So we all have to do what? And keep the fight. Because to be honest, of Mr. Nigeria world, you see, what we are doing here is getting to them. To be honest, what we are doing here is getting to them. They are also having a spine. I think one of them are showcased before this man come. One of them are showcased. So, and many of them like that, just like one of the panelists are saying, there are some people they are sending all over the whole platform to go and be monitoring what is happening there. So to go and see what they can do, the damage control. And I want to indulge us. You see the issue of maybe the record that come out from with Pastor Oyedepo and the Mr. Peter Obi. I don't think that issue needs to be too much deliberated, because what he said to me, if it's originally is the one, because to me I don't believe that that's the voice of him. But if prevention is the one that speaks with it, I don't see anything that he said wrong. He was just doing a voice campaign, which their own voice campaign, their own is not even voice campaign, their own is like a threat campaign. Grab it, take it, smash it. If in a country that works, that things work, or we are being governed by law, that day that statement is being made by this Agbado, if it is America, they go and arrest him, because it's a statement of causing chaos. It's a statement of causing what is it called, kidnapping and threat to human life. So right now, I just want to indulge the family of obedience that we should not relent. That whatever thing that we are doing is getting to them. No, because they will still do damage control. All what they are doing is damage control. All those things are not relevant. What they are bringing, they are not relevant. And somebody said something. Obedient family, they are like FBI, because they know how to research. They know how to, fish out whatever thing that you are bringing. I just want us to continue this faith that we have together. I know that God will see us through, and our money will be given back to us by God's grace.
Amen.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much, my brother Bishop. At least your network allow you make you talk today, because I noticed say when you come the other day, your network don't allow you make you talk. Thank you very much, my brother.
Mr. Elvis,
Yeah,
can you permit me to?
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say this. I understand what it means to forgive. I understand what it means to move on from something. But what I want us to take away from here as Nigerians is that we're very forgiving people as a race, as a black race. But we have to learn to differentiate between forgiveness and people learning from dealing with the consequences of their actions. If your child does something wrong, right, there's a time for you to spank that child if you need to, and there's a time for you to sit down and talk to that child and make them understand the consequences of their action. Now, we all know MC Oluomo came out, made a threat, came out again and apologized. But did he change anything? No. I'm not saying that this young man, Mr. Kenneth or whatever, is going to do that. But I'm beginning to rethink a lot of things. As a people, if we're going to move forward, in order for us to have a decent nation, we have to learn to hold people accountable. Mr. Kenneth needs to deal with the consequences of his action. Not because Sister Rita, I'm sure, is going to forgive him, but because it is the consequence of what he said with his own lips. Nobody put a gun to his head. Now, I'm very glad that the caller called in and said they've already reported him. He needs to go and sign. That's a consequence. So we should start trying to differentiate between forgiveness and people learning to deal with the consequence of their own action, whether not by words, when you threaten someone's life, because that's what he did, he needs to understand how dangerous that is. Because if tomorrow, Sister Rita, for instance, come in and tell me, say, I have a headache, I guess they do me, I'm going to remember Kenneth. If she tell me, say, or I hear say something, I'm going to think about him. So this is, I want him to hear it clearly, because it's easy to say I'm sorry, but be very, very careful. Understand there are consequences for actions. Go and sign that document tomorrow. Thank you, sir. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Omoyes Corner. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me go to top again. A lot of people have been here since. Okay. According to what we have here before, Mr. Ike, the first person. Okay, Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, please talk to us, sir. Then I come to give us our mandate.
Okay, Brother Elvis, I'm going to round up on a different note, and
Okay, sir.
I want you to make sure that what I'm going to say right now gets to the Labour Party headquarters. I am serious on what I'm going to say right now. There is going to be an election in Imo State about the governorship in Imo State. I am giving Labour Party a serious warning. The greatest mistake that Labour Party will do in Imo State is to nominate anybody that is not the wishes of the people of Imo State. If it's not a candidate that we will say, go and verify in Imo State, Labour Party should be very careful what they do in Imo State. Because Hope Uzodinma, who is the governor of Imo State right now, is not the governor of Imo State. We never ever elected Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. He came forth in an election. He became a Supreme Court governor. And he has turned the Imo State into a killing field. I don't want to know what they want to do. But the people of Imo State, I am speaking on behalf of the people of Imo State. The memory of our great hero, Dr. Samuel Mbakwe, will never forgive Labour Party. If they ever do any kind of I know man in Imo State primary, if they give us any candidate that is not going to be go and verify in Imo State, they will suffer the consequences of their action. I don't want to know what your contribution has been in Labour Party. I don't want to know how closely you are to Peter Obi. I don't want to know how closely you are to the chairman or anybody. I don't want to know your financial contribution to Labour Party. Imo people are not interested. We want Labour Party to take over Imo State. So I am speaking right now as a concerned Imo State citizen living outside this country because of what is going on in Nigeria. Labour Party should not make any mistake of any kind to give us a candidate or to impose anybody on the citizens of Imo State. They should allow the people of Imo State to make their choice. And if that choice is not go and verify, that person should not be the governorship candidate of Labour Party in Imo State. We lost Enugu State because of carelessness. We have no candidate in Ebonyi State. And the Imo State is like Lagos State in the whole eastern Nigeria. So I do not want the mistake that happened in Enugu State to happen in Imo State. Labour Party should consider Imo State as one of the biggest places that they need to control. If they ever give us any candidate that is not our choice, they should kiss goodbye to Labour Party in Imo State. So please, let what I am saying here get to Labour Party. If they give any candidate that is not go and verify in Imo State, they should forget Imo State as part of Labour Party. Because what Hope Uzodinma is doing in Imo State today, he has turned my state into a killing field. There is no more young men and women in Imo State. Everybody has run away from Imo State because of Hope Uzodinma and his killing squad. And this is what we don't want to continue. So please, I am begging Labour Party. They should know what they have to do to make sure that the primary election for governorship in Imo State is free and fair. The same thing in Bayelsa State. But I am speaking more especially my state, Imo State. We are suffering in Imo State. There is no single security in Imo State. Election that was conducted in the governorship, in the presidential election and senatorial
Hello, sir.
areas of assembly. There was no election in Olu senatorial zone, my son.
Hello, Mr. Ike.
There was a vote.
Hello,
Candidate
Mr.
for APC.
Okay, Mr. Ike, this is a very important information you are passing right now. But unfortunately, we need to end this broadcast now. But I want you to pass it. Let it be a continuation on the new broadcast because it's a very important message. I've created a new broadcast now, and the link is on the private chats. I want you certainly to be there. It's on the. Just click on it and join the new broadcast. I'm ending this one now, so that let's do at least 30 minutes or 1 hour there, and let's pass that message right there. A lot of things happen to this particular broadcast that I would have allowed it to continue, but I cannot because of a lot of things that showcased on it. Please, guys, I prioritize everybody here. Join the new broadcast right now as I end this one, and let's quickly, because Mr. Ike will be the first to talk to us on that broadcast. I appreciate every one of you that joined us. I encourage everybody to join us on the new broadcast. Let me post the link. The new. Hold on, guys. Let me just quickly post the link. So that you can join us. Please use the link I've been posted. On the comment section. Join the new broadcast, guys, and let's do this. I'm ending it. Mr. CM, please come home. I need you on this new broadcast. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Bye for now.